Hello. Okay, let's just make sure OBS is working properly. Yep, it is. I had a problem yesterday. I just restarted my laptop and it fixed the issue, so I don't know what it was. Okay, I'm live on YouTube and on Twitch. I'm gonna be playing more of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Last time we got, let me check. We got our 70th ending. So that's pretty cool. We're really getting so close to finishing the game. It's gonna take a while more, but so close nonetheless.
Look, Shoma, if all this is really that hard for you, you can just walk away from it. If we forced you to put the war first, we'd be no better than Sirei. So if you want to run from your feelings, then run. You have to do what's right for you, and you're still a part of the team, okay? I'm not saying this because we don't need you. I just don't want to force you into anything. Not anymore. Rest up. Take all the time you need. I'll let the others know.
I left things there for now. I had a feeling Shoma was going to need some time alone. That was the wrong choice. Free time! Let me look at the gallery again. I need 13, 14, 23, 24, 30, 33, 43, 44, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, nope, 76, 83, 84, 91, 92, 99, 100. I have so many more endings to get. Okay, we're in the middle of free time, so I can make people gifts. Whoa, this is the library. I meant to go to the rec room. I know who some of these are good for. Okay, well, where should I get stuff to? Maybe Hiroko again? I can just give her another glasses stand. She likes that. Affinity went up by 5. Hello, Patrick. How are you doing today? I think I need to give her one final glasses stand. And I'll reach bond level 4, maybe? How am I doing today? I just finished stand-up practice a few minutes ago. And it went pretty okay. A lot more difficult than it was yesterday. But I did a good job, so I'm happy with myself. All too soon, the sun had gone down. We'd put the search for the boxes on hold while we were recovering from the battle with Al-Shah. Back to business as usual tomorrow. Might as well get an early night. I have a feeling the dialogue is going to be a little repetitive. Day 98. Our quest for the boxes continued. Days passed, one after another, until... Ding dong bing bong. Alright, looks like we're all here. You sure about leaving Shoma behind? We could drag him out, but that wouldn't change his mind about anything. Consider this our entire team for now. I've been taking him his meals, so you know he's eating at least. The last commander has been defeated, but 8 of the Supreme Commander are still out there, which means we've got one course of action left. To steal back the box Veshnes has. Everyone was surprised by her words. I mean, that would be ideal, but do you think we can really do that? We have no other choice. If we just twiddle our thumbs and wait for them, they'll eventually grind us down. But if we can take back the boxes, we'll actually have a chance. He's right! So with that in mind, the search team is going to have to infiltrate the enemy base, where they'll search for the boxes and ideally take them back. If combat seems unavoidable, then fall back and regroup so we can attack the base together, with everyone as a team at a later time. How does that sound? I like it. If Al-Shah wasn't the last commander after all, I don't want any new ones taking us by surprise. You're right about us making the first move, too. We can't just sit around and wait to run out of resources. Everyone agreed to Hiroko's suggestion. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until Veshnes overpowers us. This is our best chance of stopping that from happening. It's the same goal as ever. Get all the boxes before the enemy can use them. I'll be taking Shoma's place on your team. Hakemaru, Nozomi, and Yugama, you 3 stay here and take care of the school. Poo-poo pee-pee? Poo-poo? Okay.
Good idea. We don't want to leave the place totally undefended.
Sure, leave it to us. Just come back safe, alright? You've probably guessed, but we'll be taking the bus today. Veshnes may have gone to the enemy relay station in this area. Got it. Thanks for explaining. Our exploration team boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base.
Whoa, this place is huge. There's a ton of guards, too. Hako said that she could sense a box here, right? Wouldn't they take it all the way back to the HQ for safekeeping?
No, it's here alright. Veshnes probably wants it close by so she can use them right away after she takes ours.
So, can we just wait for her to come to us? Actually, there's no guarantee that would give us the advantage, is there?
That's right. It's too big a risk. Now, let's get going. There's a lot of enemies around, so everyone be careful not to get spotted. Understood. And let's try to avoid killing anyone unless it's absolutely necessary. In which case, show no mercy. We somehow made it through their security, continuing our search while our nerves remained tense. Finally, we arrived at a storeroom and broke through its security.
There it is! This is the vital box, right? Right box.
Yes, that's it. That makes 12 in total. We're still missing 1. I'd prefer not to risk opening them until we have them all.
The last one must still be out there somewhere. That or Veshnes has it.
Probably Veshnes. If I were her, I'd keep the last one in the safest place I could imagine. I'd keep it on me.
That sounds plausible.
Yeah, take a box from Veshnes herself would be asking a little too much. But if we take this one, we'll know for sure she won't be able to use her power either. That's enough of a win for now. In that case, let's get out of here before anyone finds us. We made our way back outside the base. Veshnes was sure to come after us when she discovered the box was missing. The final battle, or final test, was right around the corner. Day 99. Finally, the big day arrived. Day 99. The usual morning announcement didn't play that day. Instead, it's the alarm blaring. It's Veshnes. She's here. They're here. I've never seen so many invaders before. Hello, mafioso. There's so many I can't even make out where the horizon starts. Oh, I read this already.
That's right. We're going. This will.
Damn! This is probably. I wish that.
I read all that dialogue before. Skipping battle. Wave 1 end. And there's Veshnes.
So you made off.
Oh, okay, this is new.
Where's Ato? I thought you and that waste of space were working together now.
Him? He's right here.
Veshnes patted her stomach. Did that mean? No, it couldn't be. Your Twitch is working great now? Awesome.
Such a foolish young man. He actually thought devouring Dalshah's power would make me see him as a useful ally. Unfortunately for him, I'm not interested in allies. Only power. Cryptoglobin is a power only I am fit to wield.
I hadn't liked Ato, but even he didn't deserve to die that way. Anger, sadness, and other nameless emotions warred inside me. I didn't know how to feel. I was sure of one thing, though. Veshnes had to be stopped.
Well then, the rules violent.
Was there never a chance? Her mind has become.
Why?
Oh no, Kurata died from that. Wave to end. After this, I should have all the endings for the Boxes of Blessings route. Wave 3 end.
It's not over yet. I'll drag you and your host down to hell!
At the last moment, Veshnes unleashed undying flames upon the school.
I won't let you!
But a shadow leapt up and blocked the flame. It was Shoma? Full of rage and despair, I ran towards Veshnes. This couldn't be happening. She's been defeated. We stood and stared dazedly at Shoma's body as it was consumed by Veshnes' undying flames. There's nothing we can do for him now. Takumi, was I useful? Shoma, don't talk. You said I could walk away. I was happy that you acknowledged a piece of garbage like me. That's why I was able to find the courage and do what I really wanted to do in the end. Just hold on. I'll save you using the Boxes of Blessings. No matter how shitty these endings are, Veshnes is still as hot as ever.
If you care about me, then don't. My wish is for Earth and Futurum to come to a mutual understanding. Please, use the box's power. For that, it's fine. I was able to use my life how I wanted to. I think I'm finally starting to like myself. Shoma!
And so the short life of my dear friend Shoma Ginzaki ended. To honor Shoma's will, we stopped the attack on this planet. Several decades passed after that. I've gained and lost many friends over the years. The war has continued without end. I want to laugh at my younger self who thought it would all be over if we wrote out that initial 100 days. After that 100 days, another 100 days came and went. A ceaseless cycle of hope and despair. Despite all of that, the only reason I was able to push on was because of the self-sacrifice Shoma displayed for me. And today was the day that Earth and Futurum would finally sign a ceasefire agreement. That was bigger than anything the boxes of blessings could have done. It was the hope of power. It was the power of hope that Shoma had given us. We'll continue on from here, making mistakes, losing our way. Continuing to believe that there's a light at the end of all of it. We'll go there together, Shoma. I will never forget these days we spent together. Ending 71. Number 30. Boxes of Blessings route. Never forget. Complete all Box of Blessings route. Okay, I did it. Probably is the end of that. Oh. Okay, there's something here. What is this one? This is the comedy route. I don't really feel like doing that right now. Oh, what's here? Take action. Take the attacker. No more boxes anymore. We finished the boxes. Oh, this is sacrificing Tsubasa. You'll literally take comedy right now? I wonder what would happen if we didn't forward the message, huh? You need to flush that box out of your head? Take the attacker. What did this one end up being? The comedy route. Okay, I'll kick the attacker instead. Let's see what happens then. Let's see what route we get, huh? Time to lock in. Oh. I'm ready. All my focus is on this game. Keeping the attacker in sight, I adjusted my balance. I let my momentum carry me forward and kicked their leg as hard as I could.
How'd you like that?
The figure in the suit lurched and fell, the power saw clattering to the ground.
There.
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me.
Now it's my turn.
I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away.
They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran after them. I couldn't afford to let them escape. If I took my eyes off them for even a second, they'd melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
The power saw was weighing me down, though. I'd never catch up like this. There was only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush and broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little, I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more and I'd be right on top of them.
Huh? Where did they go?
Then I saw them. They were running toward the Academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no! In the darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety had been compromised. I have to hurry. I ran into the school, following the strange figure's footsteps. I hadn't given up on catching them yet. The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Just where are you going anyway? I was still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned a corner and I lost sight of them. Where did they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up or else they'll escape completely. What's going on? We're chasing someone who is attacking Hiroko. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They'd probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That, or they were still lying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open, and there were muddy footprints all around it. They must have escaped through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiroko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. Ugh. But all of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out. And then... I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. Day 17. Excuse me. Ding dong bing bong. My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths it had fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room. I remember now. Last night, Hiroko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in the biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost them. And then I blocked out. Wait a minute, if I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me here? And come to think of it... Hiroko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through my entire body. I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second-floor window. I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It was no wonder moving around hurt so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay put and recuperate. There were too many questions that needed answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13! And me makes 14. We're all here. Even Hiroko, the one I'd been the most worried about, looked fine. Seeing them all there, eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. Everyone's okay.
Hey! Morning, Takumi. What's the matter? You look all out of breath.
Well, Wait, don't you guys know what happened last night? Didn't Hiroko tell you?
Huh? Did something happen last night?
Did they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and glass breaking? Hoko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over?
You seem real serious about this. Alright, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too. And try to relax a little, okay, hun?
Sure, thank you. I left the rest to Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. Is this going to take long? I think I'm heading for a sugar crash. That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your donbori.
You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi?
Yeah, it's about last night. I got right into it and began explaining what happened, but something wasn't right. Hey, where's Hiroko? Wasn't she here a moment ago?
Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room.
Huh? Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy. That could be a problem. Without her, I can't...
What? Can't get up? Did you get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to say your grubby little hands on? How many innocent maidens will you correct before you're satisfied?
How indecent! And yet, how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. I'd prefer to have Hiroko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to do the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. I've recounted the events of the previous night so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with the strange figure who attacked Hiroko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The others listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream.
Huh?
That just about covers it. Are you serious? All that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Hiroko here so she could fill us in. Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down? The biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing for some reason. You did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino.
Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi.
It's kind of scary though. Just imagine what might have happened to Hiroko if you hadn't been there. Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the revival maniac to bring her back. Don't talk to her about her like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do.
But what were you doing in the biolab that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember?
I can only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all this up, that is. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hiroko? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Honestly, I don't see how attacking our teammates would benefit you, so I'm not entertaining the idea too seriously.
We won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hiroko's side of the story. Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy? I mean, there's no one else in the school apart from us.
Nah, the alarm would have gone off if it was it. And the invaders always show up in huge swarms, not one at a time. Then does that mean the attacker was one of us? No, that can't be. But we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff starts happening after this? Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everybody looked uneasy. Hold on a minute, I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But now the possibility's out there, you can't deny it. Not unless we all have solid alibis or if we can catch the real maniac.
So, there really is a traitor among us?
There's always only one truth, which means... What was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's going to start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? But before I could think of anything... Sodomy? Sodomy, who'd been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over.
It's happening!
Oh.
We're finally getting dragged into a killing game!
Wow, that sounded really, really wet.
There's a murder in our midst! A notorious serial killer! This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for! Yo-ho-ho-ho!
It was like a dam had suddenly burst. Sodomy's deranged laughter filled the room.
A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that.
Spreading messages, serial killers, power saw maniacs? I can't take this.
This is so cool! Let's go crazy and start killing each other.
Maybe we should let Miss Amamiya handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire. Or in this case, maniac with maniac. If we need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer. But I might be so useless even the killer won't waste time on me.
So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now? I can't keep up.
Let's see. It is day 17, so Ava hasn't shown up yet. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, be careful. Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us, too. Then we'll be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything. I'm gonna go see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'll be a good chance to investigate the scene, too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I'll go see how Hiroko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded in agreement and the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiroko. She says she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria... Sodomy? You're still here?
Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi. I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Yo!
Laughing creepily to herself, Sodomy skipped out of the cafeteria. Yeah, I think C-Day is still around. Maybe is he still around? Let me check. Chapter select. Leave the school, yes. Kill 8 though. C-Day might still be around, I think. I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk making everyone even more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk to Hiroko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof. No good, huh? I rang Hiroko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't sound like anyone was moving around inside either. I was reaching toward the bell to ring again, but thought better of it. She's probably sleeping. I feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Hiroko be for now. I'll ask her later. I've still got plenty to do in the meantime. Reluctantly, I turned around and left to attend to other matters. I already knew where my next stop was going to be. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be around here. I began to rummage around in the grass and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. This is what I've been looking for. The power saw I had taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. I can't just leave this rolling around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Hefting up the power saw, I carried it back to the school. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in a corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this at me and Hiroko, they were definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they possibly have? I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. Back in my room, I collapsed onto my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was gone already. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. I still have 3 major mysteries to solve. The first was what had happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hiroko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, what they were doing here, or why. And the third? My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at that strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be, could it? I got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. This thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person had written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside, like I was being drawn into the madness on the page.
That was the signal that the killing was about to begin! And now we're all going to...
Beautiful rendition. Sodomy's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages in the diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as a meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. Day 18. Ding dong bing bong. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and slowly got out of bed. I didn't get a chance to talk to Hiroko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hiroko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the rest of the team that I'd stashed the power saw in the metal shop for now and left. Hello, Danielle. How are you doing? Whew, I feel a little calmer in here. I needed a change of scenery and found myself visiting the leisure lounge. There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs. And as I did... Oh, Hiroko! A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. I thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned away and began walking away. Hey, wait! I ran out to Hiroko and grabbed her, wrapping a hand around one of her long, slender arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hiroko. I have nothing to say to you. Hiroko looked away, refusing to meet my eye. She was acting so strange, and I had no idea why. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. Anyway, I wanted to talk about a few nights ago when you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? Can you let go of me now? You're going to leave a mark. Oh, sorry. I realized I've been holding on to her really hard and let go, but I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shifted around and blocked her path to the door. I've already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please just leave me alone. Hiroko, what are you... Before I could say anything else, Hiroko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Ow, ow, ow. I feel on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. Hiroko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear. Hiroko was hiding something. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hiroko the way she was now, but there was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. Free time! I'll just continue making gifts. Glasses. Glasses stand. Oh, Hiroko isn't available right now. So I had to choose someone else. Anatomy. I'll give this to Dotomi.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Let's make another one for Dotomi. Bond 2, level up.
Do you study a lot, Takumi? I don't. It totally bores me. It's not like my parents have any expectations for me either. Oh, I'm not saying it's pointless to study or anything, okay? I just don't want to end up too smart. Smart people have more things to worry about after all. Also, I don't dig the competitive spirit it promotes. Why do other people seem to like it so much? Trying to one-up one another when we're not even playing a killing game is just stupid. You can count me out. I'm feeling stupid for even talking about it. Regular society and everyday life are pure trash.
Good talk, Dotomi. Ding dong bing bong.
Huh?
I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. Ding dong bing bong. The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing that the person who'd recorded those announcements was gone now made it feel a little uncanny, though. Oh, C-Day isn't around anymore. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time, too? Taking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I'd better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stepped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiriko's from across the room. Oh. There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. I think Dotomi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Dotomi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I'd emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? I lifted a bean-nubbled volume with a hard cover. It had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked in the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotten and crumbled away. Must be really old. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school? The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. As I think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And with Side and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random until... I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn the friends they had lost. But then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has got to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic. Although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be a coincidence. But the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this? No, wait. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun rather than describing events that actually happened. The stuff with the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power saw maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Dotomi finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I spent the better part of the day reading. I tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room. Ding dong bing bong. How interesting. Intrigue. Phew, another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd look into the murders that book talked about too. And I still haven't got a straight answer out of Hiroko.
Hey!
Ugh, there's so much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 20. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Now, what should I do today? Should I prepare for our next battle, or... Actually, I'd better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. More free time. Hirako's just gone. She's not on the map at all. Okay. More for Dotomi. Ding dong bing bong. Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. I'd better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep. Day 21. Bing dong bing bong. I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hiroko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try. Morning, Takumi! I was just taking my tray to a table when Moko called out to me, chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently like she had something to say but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? No, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though. I'm good, thanks. How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Aw, party pooper. Well, it's your loss. Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move? But I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko. Let's just come right out and ask him. I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiroko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here. Huh? What about Hiroko? Whoops, there I go again. Somebody call a plumber. We've got a leak. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking lately, and we both think you and Hiroko have been acting a little strange lately. Right. I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... Ava comes to the school in order to fight for her people, though. It's not that she's not acting smart, it's that she has to do it. She's been ordered to do it by the Supreme Commander. She can't just say no. Especially since she wants to protect her people, so... We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... No. Sorry, hon. We just didn't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Their concern was understandable. Things have been awkward between me and Hiroko ever since the incident. What was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggle to find the right words, but knows me to impress me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Huh? Oh, right, thanks. My breath caught in my throat for just a moment. It felt like I was talking to Katawa again. I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiriko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show us some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation is drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing my breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozumi and went back to my room. Okay, what should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. And me, I'm gonna be in the rec room, making more gifts. Bond up. We're at level 3 now.
My parents are good-for-nothing loafers, so I have to earn my own living. Doing what? I don't feel like talking about it. Just makes me remember how gross some clients can be. Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. It's not as bad as you think. Just a little bit. Somewhat. Sometimes I have to put on glitter makeup for work, and it's like, yikes! That's why I do my makeup the way I like it on normal days, and wear the clothes I like. I can't get into the right mood otherwise. Just trying to live life is already tough enough. What, do you think I look like a clown? I'm not offended. You think what you want, and I dress how I like. Besides, everyone needs a clown in their life to make them feel better. Even someone like me has a place in the world.
Giftapalooza. That's exactly right. It's easy giving the gifts to Dotami because it's right here. Ding dong, bing bong. Huh, today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hideko, the killer, the invaders, there's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hideko is probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... What the? The alarm? The enemy is attacking now? If it's at night, it's probably Ava. Uh-oh, I better get going. I was out of bed before the first echoes of the alarm had faded. We can do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more of them than last time, too. They're really going all out. Tsubasa, you think maybe that bond of yours can take them out? Sorry, it's taking a while to put it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for the battle. For real? We've got to fight all these enemies by ourselves? Don't worry, I'll fight too. Huh? Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of her battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard so I can handle myself out there. Please, let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing, I passed out on the spot. She can't be brainwashed because Sire isn't here. The point is, I'm fighting and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry, but before. You too, Shoma? You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right. I've gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade.
Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites.
Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with the intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight.
That's a good point. You coming too, Dotomi? I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in.
That's the spirit. Now that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. But right. It's been so long since Kiriko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. This is no time to get flustered, though. I need to focus on the battle. Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends. Yep, it's Ava.
What gives? We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you. Hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Whew. Thanks for that, Hiruko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
Wave 2 end.
Takumi, this commander, is she? Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But... We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
My rep? What is that? My reward tokens? You mean the honk shoes? And my channel points. I like them too.
Yeah, we won. Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We looked down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I don't want to die.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender? Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is true, anyway.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But
Doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sire, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
Kunada, are you serious?
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about, but I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
The commander's pleas were getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside. If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Hello, Salty Lydia. How are you doing? Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her prisoner like before.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe.
We got 2 days off from college and a week off next week. Cool.
Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too. If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hiroko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still pretty conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I'd proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time.
Okay, ad break is about to start, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back.
Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. Phew, I can finally get some sleep. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner. Ava, she'd called herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. We managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might actually make progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into peaceful slumber. Day 22. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. Wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I'd slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. I picked up some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. Huh? That's... As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi! Good morning! Or afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it is more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she slept since we put her in the cage. Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Let me know if there's any change. Right, I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point in rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now, and went to spend my time somewhere else. Free time! More presents for Dotomi. Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and go get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Hideko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me? Hey. Hideko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. I got Hideko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Hilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hideko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Is she blushing? Ho ho ho! Hideko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hideko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious. But for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, the twinkling stars above, my only witnesses. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy. Day 23. Ding dong bing bong. Another day starting. How should I spend my day today? By getting Dotomi more gifts. Bond 4.
I'm in despair! I was born in the wrong generation! I'm talking about adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal! Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off. But games like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore. The public views people who love arrow gaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder. Believe it or not, some of these games even have fascinating stories and world settings. The larger the crime and the cost, the stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about too. Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal X-rated entertainment together. We'll explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
This character, yeah. It's pretty amusing. More free time. We're gonna max out her bond. While she's, while we have her around. Ding dong bing bong. That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Day 24, excuse me. Day 24. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. What could be more productive than giving Dotomi more presents? Yeah, she does get killed a lot. At the very beginning, you can accidentally have her killed. Maxed out her bond. Reach max bond rank with someone.
You're all such good people working hard to protect the ones you love. I don't even know what I'm living for in the first place. I stay with a dad who doesn't work and annoys the heck out of me. He used to be nice. Until Mom left. And that's when he stopped working. Mom ran away with a younger man she met at her workplace. Gross! I hope they all die in a fire. Nah, I don't actually want them to die. I wouldn't mind dying myself, though. Does that mean I love them? I'm too stupid to figure that out. Wow, I've never told anyone about this except you, Takumi. Why is it so easy to spill my guts to you? Anyway, thanks. I feel like I can keep going because of you.
We maxed out her bond. Woohoo! I'm gonna try talking Mother next. The nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Normally it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. Ugh, I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. But I finished all my rations and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something? I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry, it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste. But it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I'd rather not risk it. Now that I've fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Day 25. Ding dong bing bong. Morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I feel like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Huh? Who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise. It didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
That's his voice, Shoma? It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, just come look for yourself. Hey! Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Someone didn't kill Ava, did they? Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine. But I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Who killed her? Who killed Ava? Why did they do that? Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava!
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief. With all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revival-matic would even have worked on an invader in the first place.
Poor Ava. What a way to go. She'd have been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an ever crueler fate.
More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit.
Well, who was the first to discover the body?
Shoma. He said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast. Unlikely story. Mr. Ginzaki, it was you, wasn't it? Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear.
Not that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence.
You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you.
One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon.
Oh yeah? Who do we know who carries one of those around? It wasn't me, I assure you. The holy Jumanji sword would never do something so crass.
I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian.
He's neither.
I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whoever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back. Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? Yo! You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing those kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I put the power saw, but it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way, it can't be. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. That's just you, dude. Mistress Hiroko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. No fair! Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. First Hiroko is avoiding us, and now we lose Ava. What a shame. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried her to the morgue. Ato's body is in here, too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way, too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fist and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Ding dong bing bong. Another day is coming to an end. After paying our respects to Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Hiroko, Ima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury one more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep. Day 26.
Bing dong, bing bong. So hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I'd better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hideko and killed Ava. Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked up against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. Y'all feel the same, right?
Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword can never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice.
Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception.
I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist?
Oh, they exist, all right. They definitely exist. There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
Why are you getting so mad about it?
I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do these things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would.
So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do.
Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here.
Oh, sounds fancy. What's it do?
To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you make something like that. Just remember, it only tells us the total number of life forms in range, but that's better than nothing, right?
Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help.
It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials ready. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done.
Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass I'll knock their teeth out. Your hand? In their anus, you say?
Can you really do that? Will it even fit?
Sister Dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again.
At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can.
Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled. The image of the two books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Did I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we can do this. In the end, I decided to give the old books to myself and ended the meeting right there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end. Day 27. Since they were wearing the leap suits, it's pretty obvious Hideko must know who her attacker is. Something the matter, Kako?
Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out.
Trying what out? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know. Oh yeah, I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself.
But it's no good. I can't have visions of the man, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all.
In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think.
Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sound like they've just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Okay, next person we're gonna give gifts to is Takemaru. Okay, have a vehicle. They're pretty expensive. This is for Kako. I'll just give gifts to Kako, that I guess. Since it only takes 60 materials in total. 5, and then 50. Lines up 3.
I want to become a detective someday. They're so cool, right? Solving tricky crimes and nonchalantly exposing the truth behind difficult cases. I want to be a detective of justice. Someone who sides with the weak and disadvantaged. My father was a detective. That means I have an affinity for it too. I also enjoy reading mystery novels. And I'm sure my future site will be useful for detective work. But there's actually another reason. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Forget I mentioned it.
Okay, more gifts for Kako. Ding dong bing bong. Another day without another enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night up battles before. But it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. Day 28. Ding dong bing bong. Morning Takumi, want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Oh, right. Yugama's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade 8 Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us can make beautiful music together. Yugama's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. No way. Not in a million years. That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
His eyes still locked to mine. Yugamu stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugama's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Hello, Albert. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamu. Oh. I noticed Hiroko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiroko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi? Yes? What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised that Hiroko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiroko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered to be honest. No kidding, you look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me? I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this. So if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed Pick a Game for me. Steam.
Oh. Something from my wish list, huh? I have a lot of games on the wish list. It's okay. Ah, okay. You want me to refund your points? I can do that. Okay. There you go. There are your points back. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. Oh my god. OBS is connected. Oh no. This is what happened yesterday. Okay, let me check something. Yeah, OBS is connected on my laptop. I don't know why this is happening lately. Let's see if the analyzer can tell me anything. Is this connected via Wi-Fi?
OBS disconnected on my side. Okay, it should be fine now, I think. It should be working now. It says it's connected. Okay. I'm gonna have to mess with this for a little bit. The only way I could fix it yesterday was by restarting my laptop. But I don't want to do that. Ah, there it is! I fixed it. My webcam fell too. Ow. For some reason it was streaming through it was wireless streaming instead of connected by the cable. So I just took it out and stuck it back in and it worked. So now we can continue the game, thank God. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice, too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh? What was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Here to go. Free time. She's so fascinating even now. Is she back on the map? Nope, she is not back on the map. So I'm just gonna stick to giving Takemaru gifts. Oh no, I was doing Kako. I was giving Kako gifts. I need more water. I'll get some during the next ad break. Oh, I played all of Danganronpa. I played it, years ago, though.
Oh, Takumi? I want to tell you what I held back from saying the other day.
I played, through Danganronpa 2. I watched someone play, the third game. The spin-off with, what's her name again? The girl with the with dissociative identity disorder. Toko. Yeah, Ultra Despair Girls. And I also played V3. And then I played all the Zero Escape games as well.
About the other reason I want to become a detective? It's related to the traffic accident that took my parents' lives.
Yes, Toko Fukawa.
My father was an impartial detective who would help the disadvantaged. But that made him a lot of enemies. I saw my first future vision a couple of days before the accident. A vision of my parents being killed by someone. At that time, I thought I was just having a nightmare. So all I did was cry and cry without telling anyone about it. I've always regretted that.
That's a hell of a thing to regret.
I want to become a detective and find out the truth about my parents' deaths. To put right what I couldn't before.
Yeah, I played the Somnium Files and Nirvana Initiative too.
Oh, but please keep this a secret from my dear brother. He would definitely oppose if he knew. He thinks of himself as my assistant. But I don't really want his assistance for this particular case. Anyway, please don't ever let him know. I trust you, Takumi.
Oh, I bought No Sleep for Konami Date, actually, recently. So it is sitting in my library. And I'll play it, maybe after I'm done with the 100 line, I'll replace it with No Sleep for Konami Date. Or the new Digimon game. One of the two. Ding dong bing bong. I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. Day 29.
Huh?
It's morning. What should I do with myself today? Give Kako more gifts? That's exactly what we'll be doing today to Takumi. Okay, I just need to give her one more gift, I think. Ding dong bing bong.
Huh?
Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. I played Dramatical Murder years ago too. I just thought maybe it'd be good to actually buy the game one day. Sleep swept over me like a wave. I really enjoyed Dramatical Murder. Actually a pretty decent game. And before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. My favorite character is Clear. No spoiling for me, obviously. Yeah, I won't spoil anything. Ding dong bing bong. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. G'day already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We've made it to day 30. What do I do today? The creeper who flashed me with his booty cheeks. It's also worth getting the other game too for Dramatical Murder. It's mostly fan service. Okay, we maxed out her bond.
My dear brother and I are always together. So I'm happy to be able to talk to somebody else for a change. Ema is so overprotective. I think that makes it hard for other people to approach me. He's probably like this because of how our relatives deceived us in the past. Working in the black market has also exposed him to the worst parts of human nature. I know he wants to protect me, but that's exactly why I have to become someone capable of standing on my own 2 feet. My dear brother is intelligent and does everything so well. The exact opposite of me. But I'm not going to give up. I'll keep growing. Unless I can strike out on my own, my dear brother will never be able to live his own life.
Yeah, it is pretty rare to see good yaoi games nowadays. What about
I want him
that?
to pursue happiness in his own way, but I'd be too embarrassed to tell him all this to his face. Thank you for listening to me, Takumi. Please keep what I just said a secret, okay? Wait and see, Takumi. I'll make good on my determination.
Free time! Who am I gonna get gifts for this time? That is for Gaku. I forget who the kaleidoscope is for. Gold bar Gaku, of course. Pretty shell. Winner ice cream stick. Dear sister gift box. Okay, I can give this to Ema. I'm gonna run out of textile though. Bond 3.
Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days. Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that. Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events, to name but a few. The CEO once said this of black market financing: "It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash who pretend to be decent members of society." I didn't quite understand what he meant, but I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken, and I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Ding dong bing bong. There was no enemy attack today, and no activity on the killer's side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. Oh! Dion! But then all of a sudden, he appeared. Hey there. It's been a while. How's it? I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it all depends on your perspective. Not a girl. Stop calling me girl. I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw? I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away,
leaving my room feeling strangely quiet.
Ah.
I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's got to be a step in the right direction. Day 31. Ding dong bing bong. I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Aha! Got it! Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found.
Huh?
Wow, this is a grisly-looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline from when Ava was killed. Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any?
Sorry, I tried, but I didn't turn up anything new.
That's too bad. But maybe something else about it will give us a clue? There was nothing too special about the place where I found it.
So no footprints?
Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We'd need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched the weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct?
Maybe the killer threw away their weapons so they could pass through the flames and escape?
No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something?
An unkillable killer? It happens more often than you might think. Right, Takumi?
Takumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead. That couldn't be true, could it?
Taku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts.
Huh? Why me?
Have you ever just heard the expression too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you.
Don't forget about the revival-matic. Should it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead?
A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes.
Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me! But don't they say people who call idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all idiots, does it not?
Keep your mouth shut, idiot in chief. Your stupidity might be contagious.
I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone?
Huh? Now that you mention it.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, it was only Shoma.
Shoma came running in carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back.
Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus.
I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there? Alright, well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom?
A classic social outcast move. I should know, I do it all the time too.
I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor, and I found this. Someone opened the bag to reveal its contents. This is inside what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killer's. It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me at Hideko. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that.
And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast!
Oh, ad starts in 1 minute.
What about after the killers took off their suits? Did they slip away and hide somewhere?
It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up.
I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer.
So, what are we gonna do with this suit? And the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner.
Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I wouldn't know to me on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womaning charms don't work, of course.
I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary.
How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop will have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them. I guess that'd be okay. But before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too. Hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Huh? Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. I flubbed around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Yugamu stood on his own in the corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. Okay, be right back. I need to get some more water. Okay, we're back. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Saying that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all. Seriously? He's still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay, well rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugamu out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risk to a minimum, you know?
It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 100, 14 for the number of people in our group. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine, trust me.
Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember.
Ahaha! Give me some credit, Lady Kurata. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget.
Every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for now. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go, we can get through this. Day 32. You got me acting like a creep as always, to be honest. Funny. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the last minute. But I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look.
Such technological wizardry! Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattering across the planet? No, you're talking about the boxes of blessings.
It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds.
It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person?
Of course! So long as you're alive, you count toward the total.
But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How do you make something so awesome?
It'd take way too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show you in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch.
$15. But there's only 14 of us. That means
there's one extra? Yeah, I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15.
Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken?
I could give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it.
Coming from you, Miss Mojito, it'll be more likely to smash it into pieces.
I actually got Takema to tell me test it out already. I set him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again.
When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14.
In other words, this reading is accurate.
Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school? Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count.
This cinches it. The legendary serial killers among us. Fact! Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary? Pah! I'll believe it when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Suzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant.
Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you.
Let's go and catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to whoever makes a positive contribution.
You're gonna give us money? Aye, let's do this.
But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times.
What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups. And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too.
Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change.
We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day of the academy, with the life science total still at an ominous 15. Day 33. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of... Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. To the war room. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another. Taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards! I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always.
Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course, Invaders a la mode.
Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. Hello, Lily. Skip this battle. Wave 1 ends. Paragon of Hatred, Adamakyu. Wave 2 end.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
He is indeed back. Wave 3 end.
I am the paragon of hope! Meshness! To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshness took her leave. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we'd make it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We disbanded the meeting, and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Day 34. Ding dong bing bong. Morning already? My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well.
No, wait, this is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? And now I have, oh, whoops. And now I have free time. Oh, here's what's back on the map. I can give her a glasses case. No, a glasses stand.
For me?
Bond's level 4.
I want to become a doctor in the future. A surgeon. I'm confident I won't make any mistakes. The way I see it, that's the only profession where I can fully utilize my excellence. I'm not interested in making money or saving people, but succeeding in procedures considered to be impossible sounds appealing. I also intend to obtain a veterinary license so I can work on animals as well. Being shackled to any one hospital would be dreary. So I'll work freelance. Come find me if you ever get afflicted with an incurable disease. I'll test my skills on you. That would bring me very great pleasure indeed.
Okay, Hiroko. It's a strange thing to say. More free time. Ding dong bing bong. We didn't find them today either. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We'd carried out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow for sure. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. Day 35. 36. 37. 38. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
I just wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go! Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word. And to the side of them...
Both of you, stop it!
Kurata, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Hug me quick! You've got to do something! Whoa, hold on. What's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking, and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurata might be the killer. They got into a fight, and Yugamu stepped in to stop them, but then... Mr. Omokage got all intense, and now he's... well, like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I'd better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamu, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Yugamu! He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us seems to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous ore being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Yugamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then...
Ah, so that's how it is, huh? Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry. Got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi. When did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kanata, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. As mysterious as ever, Yugamu. As mysterious as ever. What in the world was all that about?
It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer.
At some point, Kurata had put her weird tomato mask on. It was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there.
You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe.
Can somebody please explain how this all started?
Okay, so, you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurata to take off her mask.
He seems to think the killer had stolen Miss Suzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated, there was a scuffle, and the mask came off.
So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was a real Kurata underneath. But then she started to cry. That's when Yugamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead.
And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right. Miss Suzuki's true face shocked us, of course. But mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omakage.
Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own.
No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder who was under that mask? Trying to think about how Kurata felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize. I know. So, Kurata, I was out of line. I'm sorry.
Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder.
I bet Mr. Madoka would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. I can totally see that happening, though. Coming back to Yugamu, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think?
It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all.
A switch. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. Day 39. Ding dong bing bong. Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out the door. Once again, we searched all day, but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about this all wrong. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into the night. We're at a total impasse. I was so tired I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hiroko coming toward me from the other direction. Hiroko, you look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I could survive that. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out. Oh, what stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiroko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful. I don't mind. What is it you want to ask? The last few days we've been searching high and low for the killer and still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what the other way might be. What about going outside the wall? Huh? But Tsubasi's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hideko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I'd been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off school grounds. You're right, that was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hideko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hideko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time things would be different. This time we'd get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. Day 40. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving, too. So is the 7 of us today? I hope we find something. I kinda wish the killer would just show up again already. Except I don't really want them around. It's complicated.
I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny? Just kill me now. Turn that frown all around, daughter me. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive? This much positivity has gotta be bad for me.
To sum it up, we're all fine. Let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Then let's do this. No guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future, except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Hey, what? Dude, why'd you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Did you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either.
Was this base big?
Were there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place. You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man.
But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet.
Anyway, we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takemaru. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Hey, were you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead.
Right. Even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing.
You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies.
I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns.
I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad. Fine. Might as well fake it, Kaku. We're in the minority here. Okay. But if things do go wrong, I'd better get some kind of payout for it.
Alright, then let's keep going. Slow and steady now.
Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered, I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. This is Veshness doing?
Hot damn, dude.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Not me.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked around the base inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there. It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way? Something that's weird had to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting late. There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hideko gave me a light slap on the back and began walking back toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi? The what in the what now? Kagemaru jerked his chin toward Dotami and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away, looking at something intently.
Ooh, there's one here too. It's so fast.
Dude, it's huge. Hey, Dotami, Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seem to be excited about something, though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here.
I followed Dotami's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those?
Some kind of bug?
They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species?
Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Side.
Of course not.
Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything.
I'm more concerned that they think of Side as being on the same level as a cat or a dog.
I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry. That taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time.
How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession? Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's awaiting, and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. Do you mind if I go to the bathroom first? I, have a tummy ache.
Oh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode.
Fine. Just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Dotami and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting late. Dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. Day 41. What time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I'd slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Whoa, I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts, too. A headache from oversleeping. That's happened to me before. I'd better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late-night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi, you want to eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again. And maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Don't be so jumpy. Ima's here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic talks, and I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. So instead, Mr. Omokage has been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? I'm having trouble with my urges right now. Yugamu ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to set your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Hey, don't just assume that's what I do. Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mrs. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same in a way. Although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first. I know how you feel, Mr. Omakage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takemaru the last time around. Come on, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omakage is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Aotsuki, didn't you? But that was different. Eito was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I'd let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Are you making excuses inside your head right now? Thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill 8 though, out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I'm no exception. Lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderous and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening, ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird, and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away. Ding dong bing bong. Time for bed already. I got nothing done today. I flopped onto my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. And so my 41st day at Last Defense Academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Day 42. Ding dong bing bong. What's gonna happen today, huh? Morning. Still half asleep, I let out a long yawn as I tried to orient myself. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Who could be that this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Takumi, come quick! The life sign reading changed! Seriously? Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Here, look! 13. There's 2 less than yesterday? I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were... Where are Dadami and Gaku? There's 2 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Madoka would have been killed sooner. You saying the killer struck again? But where are the bodies? We don't know that Gaku and Dadami are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those 2? I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait up, I'll come with you. The bus is gone. Those 2 must have taken it. That probably means they're okay. But where could they have gone? How long has the total on your device been 13? Since the morning announcements. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night? Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. We hurried back to the cafeteria, where everyone was still talking excitedly. Sir Takumi, a report! Lady Dotomi and Sir Gaku left a note.
We found it on the table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here.
Gone out to run an errand. BRB, from Dotomi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their nets for making us worry like this. How about the bus? Was it gone?
Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to rent like mindless beasts.
Outside in the open air? How indecently wild! Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. With the chaos caused by Dotomi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day as normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kyoshka spotted the school bus on the horizon, and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you two been all this time?
Never really. Just outside.
Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. It was just kinda, you know.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Enough
nonsense. Give me a real answer.
It's beautiful when you're angry, Mistress Hideko.
What are we watching here?
They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I feel kind of bad for them.
Hideko's still threatening, I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does this? This looks more like an outright interrogation to me. We had something we wanted to do at that base we found. What? You two went back there all on your own? We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead, and when we got there, it was just the same as before. Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session.
That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
Do you have a death wish? Or are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble?
See, I knew you'd get mad at us.
When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he hadn't hurried us, we'd have been a lot more careful.
You're really gonna blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive.
Please tell me you at least found your infusers.
You bet! Got them right here! No problem at all! Is that really all you went there for? Yeah, of course. Why would I lie about something like that?
Come on, Hideko, they're back safe. So why don't we just let it slide? But the next time you two run off like that, you'll be getting the electro chamber elimination treatment.
I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry, we won't do it again. So long as you understand. Don't go worrying us like that.
I'll be good. Although getting scolded by Mistress Hideko was kind of fun in its own way.
I still have my doubts about their story, but it looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms. I don't believe them. They were there for something else. Maybe it was because of the bugs that they were looking at. Maybe they wanted the bugs, which would be weird. But ding dong bing bong. I have no clue what else it could be. With all of the confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was bad enough, but this was something different. I guess there are bound to be days like this sometimes. I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just the beginning. Dun dun dun! That to me is pretty funny. Day 43. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Who's there? And this early too. Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. It wasn't even light out. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find
Nozomi? Moko? Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. Weird noises? It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. And it's kind of scary going with just 2 girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. We sure could use a nice strong man to accompany us, you know? Okay, let's go see what these noises are. I'm curious too. We should probably go in our class armor, just in case. Of course. Thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you a thank you kiss too. Now go grab your gear and get in the ring. We transformed and set out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feeling. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange. Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay. I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night. Sounds good. We can't get careless now. It looked like our investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy, but just as I was beginning to relax... Huh? Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it had happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko! Where are you? She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check. I should probably go with you. No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while. Hey, Nozomi! Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off toward the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Splitting up is a very bad idea. Oh, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey, Moko! If you're out here, answer me! No response. That means she's still inside, right? I should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. What's with the fade out? A scream? Was that Nozomi? The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back into the school and headed in the direction the scream had come from. Back here, the voice came from the opposite direction. Nozomi, are you okay? Takumi, you have to help. It's the killer. The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did. And they killed Moko.
And now they're after me. What are we going to do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. Okay, just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. All right, come on, it's this way. The killer got Moko? This can't be happening, can it? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door, but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds just like Ava's had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving. Her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the revival-matic!
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm, and soon our hands were covered in her blood. So much blood! Will the revival-matic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we were about to get moving... Footsteps. Somebody's coming this way. Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced in the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi. I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But... If things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive, understand? Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from.
Huh? There's no one here? The footsteps I'd heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. Had I just imagined them? No, Nozomi heard them too. All of a sudden, the killer was there, black suit and power saw included. How did I get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something. You, how dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer. What? But the knife bounced right off the suit, the recoil sending me staggering back. My hemo anima attacks aren't working? Then what am I supposed to do? Takumi! Nozomi, don't come any closer, get out of here! I can't just abandon you! I'll fight too! It's no good, hemo anima won't work on them, we have to run. What? But, come on, this way. Oh shit! That frightened me. The killer knows all of the secret passageways in this school. Yeah, rip Nozomi. It's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi! Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. If hemo anima attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power cell again? Oh no, they found us. Eek! What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing their power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here. In fact, what do I do? A decision! Please choose carefully. God damn it. Okay. Jumping out the window. 3rd floor. Could possibly die. Dodge the attack. Could still possibly die. But it worked the first time around. We dodged the attack, but maybe Nozomi doesn't dodge the attack too. And she gets ripped to shreds. Okay. Bones broken. God, I don't feel like this is the right choice. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the waning night sky, but of course that didn't last. Damn, did they both die? Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. I'm regretting the decision already. Day 44. 45. 46. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
I heard somebody's voice nearby. Nozomi? I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of a third-floor window. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you? Well, you hit your head and died. But if I'm okay now, then... I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revivomatic. Wow, thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. What? Yeah, she is blushing. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried, especially Hiroko. Huh? Hiroko? Yes, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiroko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? She didn't make it. I took her to the revivomatic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
I wished I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria.
Oh, Takumi!
You son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness. We thought you'd die if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that, but don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we'd lost you, too.
Haku!
I mean... No, Mr. Maruko didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So you guys know about Moko already?
Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on Mortar. Wait, you! Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat. Eek! I'll be nice and quiet from now on.
Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's faces clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones?
I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Ad break starts in 1 minute. Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know? That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not.
Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die?
Lady Moko, I swear on the Holy Jumonji sword, you shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we can go over the incident one more time, you two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while that stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. Okay, be right back. I put an hour and a half back in the timer.
If you got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? By finding the killer, for example.
Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you got an idea to kill a freaking power saw murderer without using hemo anima, I'm all ears. Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop.
Yeah, about that. We checked the locker and the suit and the power saw were both gone.
They're gone? I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How?
It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either.
What?
I think it'd be better if you're the only one who uses it, Takumi. Who noses it?
Huh? Why?
It kind of defeats the point of it. Just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risk to a minimum, you know?
It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. But how could this have happened?
No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die. Quit your whining. Grow up here and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to lure the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. What's wrong with Kako? Seems like something's wrong. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close. Day 47. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, it's from Tommy.
Prepare to
What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hideko, what happened? What do you mean by safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hideko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hideko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then the alarm sounded. Hideko was right. We were under attack. Let's go, Hideko. He read the movement on my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. But since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenge of coordinating a battle without being able to hear each other. Skipping battle. Wave 1 end. Yay! Wave to end. He rewound time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. Okay, we're getting a decision of who to have kill them.
this one.
Yoshka.
This is it. It is done.
Extermination complete. Okay, now the second one.
I guess I've got no choice.
Takumi. Takumi.
This is it. You're finished.
Extermination complete. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down! Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man! That's just against the goddamn law! Don't make me kill you! Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hirako's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience with the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Oof! Hideko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want me to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all hurry rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hideko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appears to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room, my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Ima's a creep of his own. He's a creep. I love the Silk song, day 48. Another morning. I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday, and my stomach felt so empty that it hurts. I had to eat something, and soon. I better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count, too. I walked out my door just like normal, but then... The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. Huh? What's wrong with me today? I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards of all places? I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge. Apart from being so tired, I did die pretty recently after all. Maybe I'll rest here for a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There had been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Free time! You've never seen this game? I play it most days. Okay, I think I just need to give Hiriko one more gift. And I'll max out her bond. You missed a lot of streams? Yeah, I know. Oh, bond up. Maxed out her bond.
Remember my ambition to be a doctor I mentioned before? There's actually something else I want from my future. I want children. I don't dislike them after all. And besides, excellent genes like mine deserve to be passed on. Marriage is not part of the plan. I wouldn't mind having multiple partners. The problem is actually raising the children. I cannot simply entrust them to babysitters all the time. Takumi, you love taking care of people. Let me know if you ever decide being a stay-at-home parent sounds like something you would want to do. I'd be willing to make you one of my partners.
Oh, excuse me, Hiriko?
But be aware, it will not be an easy task. I intend to give birth to as many children as possible.
I would never have guessed this of Hiriko. That's her final bond event? Ding dong bing bong. Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one. Day 49. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Huh? Who could want to see me this early? Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Huh?
Taka, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed? Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her. And then I found Moko's body in that classroom. How many endings are there? 100. And? Did you see the killer too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. No, I was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi. Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Kako gave me a determined smile and bounded away, looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this a secret from Eva for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. More free time. Okay. Let's look. I can make some more rebel pudding. A toolkit, maybe? Nozomi likes his headband. That's the... Nah. That's materials that I'm running low on. Flower box. Okay, I can give her this. Okay, another flower box for Nozomi. Oh, not Kako. Whoops. Ding dong bing bong. Today flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer's hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we had to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep sleep. Day 50. Halfway through. Ding dong bing bong. We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast.
Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious, though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps...
Salmon roe manchu with custard?
Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments.
Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that.
If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. What do you mean you want some human rights? I'm sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group.
How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present?
Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts.
Oh, what do you collect, Hiroko?
It's a secret.
Hey!
What? Is it that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know? Darn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use the rational-matic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food. More like the vibe, you know? So, a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before.
Party people in the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout.
Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock after Moko's death.
But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party.
Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting, I assume.
You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves.
I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw it down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sneaking around and picking us off like a coward. Then, without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the rational-matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumonji sword approves. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Kako directed the food preparation, and I helped.
My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi with cream.
Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes?
Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if there were another attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right? What? But talk to me. I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? The gift-o-matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. I don't like that we're doing this. The killer is totally gonna be there. Party poppers. Ah, here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Okay, got lucky. Hey, I've got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement?
I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic.
The Holy Jumonji sword is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me.
I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other.
I keep telling you I'm not a degenerate. I still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something.
News up! Who wants to do a blind testing? I threw in a ton of mystery meat.
I don't remember invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew. I don't recommend, I mean.
You mean you've eaten it before?
Sister Dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Heading off the party poppers would be redundant at this point.
How come you're back? We were starting to wonder if you were all right on your own.
Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. It seems like all I can do lately is make you worry.
Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows.
I know that.
I'll hold you to that.
Nozomi looked so much like Katawa when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this.
Nozomi, get away from that miscreant! His perversion might be contagious!
Oh, Kanata. Sorry, Takumi. I better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. May I sit with you? Huh? Hiroko? Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi. Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh, I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Alright, you said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats. Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking. And you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. and it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
What?
Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are.
Hey, what's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hideko, Takumi.
Of course I wasn't.
Quiet, Normie! Get your good vibes out of here! Although it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hideko getting dominated for a change.
Hey, you guys, come join us. We can't start without you.
Yeah, hurry! We're gonna cut the cake!
We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. Day 51. Ding dong bing bong. Morning already. I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more of all the times. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Yugamu? What do you want? And this early, too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Huh? Hey, wait up! Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears. Takemaru?
What?
It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru!
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No! This can't be! Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the revive-o-matic to fix him, though.
Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? The killer is moving through the secret passageways! Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream, too. Should I take that as a no? Too bad, I think this turned out pretty well. How could anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning?
I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Ha! Do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig, degenerate that he is.
Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takemaru, but it doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now?
13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere.
I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? Yugamu's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had anything to say or they just couldn't bear to speak.
I wonder why the killer went after Takemaru. And why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? No reason. No reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
A bluckard! What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others? Takemaru's wounds were the same as Eva and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power saw just like they were. As if the same culprit is behind it.
Huh? What do you mean, Hideko?
Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Hey, that's right! Where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack us if we're all together.
What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants?
Kurata, now's not the time for that. Please just go along with it.
I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dumb mask, too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to speak at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. That'd blow the whole school away. Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around the school on their own, understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began working on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Phew. Well, it looks better than it was, at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this'll have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshka. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful.
Gotta be more careful with what you say, too.
Ding dong bing bong. Oh, wait.
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Obviously, we're not going to do that. All right, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the Shaka Takemaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night. Day 52. Ding dong bing bong. Morning again. Wait a second. Where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake.
Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't.
I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total?
13. No change from yesterday.
I guess we should search the school again today.
I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. And it still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up.
Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we've been put in was wearing us down little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiriko, Nozomi, and Gaku.
Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
We'll leave the particulars of our research and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Free time! Nozomi. I was giving Nozomi gifts, right? Bond 3.
This may sound weird, but I'm starting to think life here
isn't so bad after all. Apart from the fighting, of course. I fight because I have no choice, not because I like it. I was always occupied when I was little and never got to play with friends. I pretended to be fine, but I was really lonely deep inside. Can you believe I've never watched a movie with friends before? How can a person make friends or a boyfriend like that? I mean, it's not like I especially wanted a boyfriend. I'm sorry. This is becoming awkward. My movie interests were quite different from those around me anyway. I preferred vintage stuff. I'm really into movies set when humanity was still living on Earth. With an interest like that, it's going to be hard to find someone to go to the movies with me. Huh?
Free time. Rec room.
Wow!
Ding dong bing bong. No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on the lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting prepared up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karuha, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I'd planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karuha until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. Day 53. 54. 55. 56. Oh, okay. 57 is the last. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. I'd better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... The alarm? What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's... Skipping battle. Wave to end. Wave 3 end.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally. And it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Let me do it.
Gave it to Hideko.
Exquisite.
Extermination complete. Okay, bye, Patrick. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 58. Ding dong bing bong. My group today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today? Well, I've gotta get more gifts. I'm gonna run out of material soon enough. Bond 4.
What's your future dream, Takumi? I realize I've never thought seriously about it before. I was always so busy with experiments and training. But if we save mankind by winning this war, I'm going to find my own dream. After resting first, of course. I'll spend some time finally living like a normal high school girl. I'll hang out with friends after school, get excited about Christmas and Valentine's Day and stuff like that. Oh, but I'll need to find someone who makes me excited for those festivals first. I've never given anyone Valentine's chocolates before. What about you, Takumi? Have you ever received chocolates from anyone? What am I asking? I'm sure you have. Sorry for the silly question.
Ding dong bing bong. I should be able to max her bond out. The total number of life forms inside of the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we've been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. Day 59. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me. That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all? The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Day 60. Ding dong bing bong. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison, right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Dotami. Okay, I just need to give her one more, I think. Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flopped onto my bed. Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. Day 61. Ding dong bing bong. Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head. How
dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant! What was that about? I heard Kurata's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little bit, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1 million years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Kurata made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that, Lady Kurata erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry, and Kurata is mad. That's the gist of it? Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too. All Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off it while I slept. Don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it.
But part of that is getting off easy.
You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone.
Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little.
So that's it. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. But back then, the teens were from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet. So it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurata will.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
You sent him flying!
Magnificent, Lady Kurata. I can never hope to pull off a technique like that. Darn it! After I apologized and everything!
You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for.
Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurata? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified.
Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you in a stew.
I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though.
Me too.
The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're now fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurata, and Kyoshika. This should be it for Nozomi. Yep, Bond is maxed out now.
I basically lived and breathed experiments and training when I was little. They told me the project would save all of mankind, so I got totally engrossed in it. It wasn't easy, but I endured everything, believing I was doing it for a greater cause. Who could have guessed it was all to train and prepare me to fight in a war? I snuck in on an impulse, but I'm glad I did now. I don't want everything I've done so far to be meaningless, and I can't let you guys fight on your own when you were kept in the dark for so long. Fighting scares me, but I know I didn't make the wrong choice by going into that capsule. When I saw you guys there, I just knew I had to go with you. In the end, I'm just so glad I was able to get to know all of you. Let's stay friends after the war, okay? But first, we have to win. I'm not worried. Have faith we can do it together. We'll make it happen.
Free time. Okay, I'm just gonna go sleep now. Ding dong, bing bong. What a day! Things had been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gakun Kurata's morning tiff. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a little sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. 62. Ding dong, bing bong. Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of batter or that kind of thing?
Kind of, but not exactly.
What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone? Okay, be right back. Okay, we're back for the next 30 minutes.
Now, just a quick whiff. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals.
Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself.
You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or cover up our enemies after a battle.
Maybe not, though. Is Sire's body still around?
Are you suggesting we eat him?
Hey, if you want good eating, you can do no better than a frog. Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get in for free if there's a pond nearby. Frog? Really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work, but is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? The best place to find them somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly. You'll probably think this is weird, but I like to swallow it one whole. What? Really? Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know? If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Why'd stuff in eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyoshika, and Dadami today. I'm ending free time. I've run out of materials. Ding dong bing bong. It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time. Day 63. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. Better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiroko. You come to get some of your stuff, too? Takumi? What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then... The alarm? Are we under attack? No time to talk. We had to go to the war room. You're right, let's go. Back again, monsters! I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now. Yo! Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right, we have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes, let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect this school.
I don't want to fight. Help me.
Does anyone else hear weird voices? Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends.
Phew.
Oh, whoops.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
Not like this. Help me! More haters and trolls. I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Wave to end.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshness didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurata was in such a good mood that she offered to make her a signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Day 64. Ding dong bing bong. I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiriko. Ding dong bing bong. I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with you, Gamu, I think. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. That's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? But unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping out unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Huh? Kurata? I wasn't saying things. It was Kurata and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a small errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... You fell asleep? He's so much for lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First, though, I should go make sure Kurata's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Where did Kurata get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurata! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you! Behind me? I turned my head to see... Ah! It's the killer in the back! Quick, let's get out of here. What? No! Kurata! Where's my mask? We'll come back for it later. Just run. I grabbed Kurata's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Ah! That scared me. Excuse me. You holding up okay, Kurata? I'm scared! The killer's gonna get us! Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you. Understand?
Okay, don't be gone too long.
I stowed Kurata away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. Hello, Patrick. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just had to lead them somewhere far away from here. Now the killer knew where I was, and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now! I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Ah! No, you can't talk to me. Whoops.
I can still fight.
You finished what you needed to do? Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for the next 15 or so minutes. I found myself outside the defense room. I'd managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt and I was their prey. It's weird though. I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw coming closer and closer. But before they got to me... Must kill now? I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. Day 65? What happened? My head was killing me and my body ached all over. I'm alive? And I'm outside the defense room? The defense room! Of course, it all came back to me in a flash. Last night the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? It doesn't matter, I have to go see if Kurata's okay. If she's done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Miss Osuzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly, and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside? No, it can't be. How?
Kurata? What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurata! Why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, I had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurata were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurata's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurata's late night adventure, right up to the point when my memory cut out. I see. The killer must have gotten to Miss Suzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you.
Plus, Yugamu's the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout.
You're right. I'm truly deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurata's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us.
There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurata back.
I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other.
What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurata. It's just like I said before. The killer is picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi!
There never
was a legendary serial killer.
Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong, Yuriko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Didn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah, we may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurata's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Day 66. Ding dong bing bong. It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream, it was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day, I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the teams to try and lure out the killer. It was rejected on the grounds that would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently, Dadami volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. Day 67. Ding dong bing bong. My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everyone's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiroko. Good morning. Hey, huh? Hiroko? What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this. Notsumi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurata's homemade curry. He made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it into the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. I eaten it last time too, but I forgot just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. So good, so good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor is so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony. Lady Kurata's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is enraptured with it. Your sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurata would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurata! One of these days, we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurata's grave.
You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe?
Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do?
I guess it's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiroko?
Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier, too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiroko! I was about to call her her name when something stopped me.
Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible.
All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. Day 68. 69. 70. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head and my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me. Please get me out of here. Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. Day 71. Huh? I'm back in my room? I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright! Thank goodness! You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi. And we don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. But that's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. Day 72. Ding dong bing bong. It's morning. I'd done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things will be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everyone else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... An enemy attack! Sir Takumi, are you sure you're alright to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down.
Ooh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots to get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Skipping battle.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric
Vashnas.
surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Help me! No!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Wave to end.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they defeated us at every turn made us feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. Day 73. Okay, this is the last day I'll do. What time is it? Huh? It's night already? I'd pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally. So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiroko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiroko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right! Just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway. Oh, Hiroko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Huh? Hey, wait, Hiroko. As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away.
Miracle Marble just traded with 4 viewers.
Hi, Marble. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, raiders. I'm Melody Wisp. I'm an accessibility provider and variety streamer. I mostly stream video games, but on Thursdays I stream stenography practice. I'm currently at 120 and 140 words per minute. And right now I'm playing a visual novel called The 100-Line Last Defense Academy. It has 100 endings, and I have 71 so far. How y'all doing? It seemed like she has something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. It'll be one soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiroko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date already rolled over to 74. You doing good? Awesome. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time.
Hideko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hideko a secret. Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in the future, your future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuwa. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hideko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided... Oh, we're getting a decision. I'm going to Hideko. Bye, Nozomi. I should really go see Hideko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi. Can we talk later? Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hideko standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet my behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hideko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy, which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, The moment Hideko started talking... Who is it? Oh, Yugamu? Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hideko. At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh? But Hideko! Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. I must have soured the mood. Sorry. Allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out, forever. I'll head back then. Sorry, I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem, besides.
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hideko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future, but that chance never came and the days slipped by. Day 76. 77. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Huh? Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out. So we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on, just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights weren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal.
and there's a sharp stench. Please no. I'm just imagining things. Right, there's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. Shoma! I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... Yeah, he's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time.
Wait. Does that mean...
Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Ginzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless.
The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again.
We've lost another one of our friends.
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out.
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Dadami was quoting the entry in the diary found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginzaki all afternoon. When did he die?
Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago.
Agreed. I'd say at least 6 hours.
But wait, so he was killed in the afternoon?
I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even in the daytime. No! So you're telling me we're being hunted by crazed murderer 24/7?
Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to...
Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times.
Right. Okay. Hinaga, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well then let's move on. We need to clean him up.
We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these have we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device's total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Day 78. Ding dong bing bong. What's so special about it? Who even cares? Hida's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles?
I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat?
Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Did you say you liked frog? I'd whip you up something if we had any.
Frog parfait, frog sandwich. Even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat a normal frog. This craving again? Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but, you know, there's a freaking murderer on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I have to accompany the Holy Jumonji's sword whenever she needs to use the facilities.
What is that sword even doing in the bathroom?
Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are.
Oh, sorry, I'm almost done.
Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today, I was in a group with Dotami, Ima, and Kako. So what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way! If there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school.
But then the killer might die too. Although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out.
That's not how I want the story to end.
If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else.
An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with unconventional perspective in this world.
We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive.
How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape.
Aha! Fly tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Ellipses. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Huh? Where'd everyone go? The clock for 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety, too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave...
Takumi?
What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where do you guys go anyway?
What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine.
Takumi underwent mitosis?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains?
The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? Huh?
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everyone's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talked to me, went off on my own. None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak.
He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer?
Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5.
Oh,
After they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Hi, Zim. How you doing? Mr. Sumino, you must be tired.
That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay?
What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer even though I didn't really fully understand what was going on. We never found them and the day came to an anticlimactic end. That's interesting. That they talked to Takumi, but he was still in the metal shop the entire time. I don't know what to make of that. Is the killer a shapeshifter? Nah. Maybe there are 2 Takumis. And one of them's evil and the other one isn't. Day 80. I woke up after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition to left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, something seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me.
I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get that out of here, or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
A fire? Huh? What? A fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning. We're all gonna die. Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back, quick.
I can run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest.
Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. You should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when...
Oh, I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared.
Takumi, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay.
Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know?
What?
The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? Oh,
that's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here.
But the day before yesterday...
Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound, it's the killer.
Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation.
Damn it, why now? Sodomy, get out of here, run.
Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of XP.
We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here.
Ah!
Go, Dotomy, get out of here.
Takumi, you're my hero. Yo!
Oh, right there. No! He got Takumi! Or she, I don't know.
Not like this.
Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, but more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the flyer, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away, but what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Morning? When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed what I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that. If the killer did it, then when?
I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling. They were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. It was a body floating face down in a bright red water. It was covered in slashes. The flesh split open with deep wounds.
Taru? Me?
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning. We all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Dotami and you were the only ones missing. That's right, Dotami was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe. So how? Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Dotami ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape? Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Dotami was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? Excuse me? Of course I'm not. But both Kurata and Dotami got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Haku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Dotami running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful! Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyosuka. The real killer is still out there. Egad, she's right! The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They had to be hiding somewhere in the school. Oh, I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows! Stop yelling! I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jimoji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit. Understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Dotami out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. Day 81. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, I'll end stream in 30 minutes. As I woke up to the morning announcement, a dull pain shot through my back. Ugh, my whole body hurts so bad. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too.
Morning. I had a bad dream. Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge because I thought it was a big croquette. Even in my dreams, I have rotten luck. I had a dream that the Holy Jumonji sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor. Arm Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? Everyone seems to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. Oh, excuse me. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today.
Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire.
Then I'll go with you. If we could get 2 more people to join us.
Me. I want to go. Investigation required legwork.
If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym. If the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course. We've got this. After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Inside the gym, the stench of the fire still filled the air. We held our noses to avoid breathing it in.
Whoa! Everything is burnt to a crisp, including all our stuff.
This is obvious, but the fire originated from the vaulting box, which is the place most damaged.
These scorch marks, they're not natural. I have to assume someone did this intentionally.
Intentionally? How?
Here, look. I knew it.
Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the bolting box.
An incendiary device?
The killer planted it in advance and started the fire while we were sleeping.
Exactly. The reason the fire was so intense is because they'd loaded it with fuel.
But when did they have time to plant it? Was it there for a while?
I'm not sure.
What?
Sister dearest? What is it?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Are your master detective senses tingling? You must tell me.
It's not exactly clear to me yet, so I'll tell you later.
For now, let's sweep the gym. We might find something.
Roger that.
We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder, I found the diary I had discovered in the library. Miraculously, it wasn't even singed. I'd forgotten all about it since I assumed it was a work of fiction. I decided to bring it with me anyway. And so, day 81 passed in no time at all. 82. Ding dong bing bong. Phew, I got some good shut-eye last night. Thanks to the new bedding, I woke up refreshed this morning. Once I've washed up, I'll go to the cafeteria. We were all sitting at the dinner table. With our numbers decreased yet again, the cafeteria was unnaturally quiet. There's only 9 of us now. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Well, maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all of those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. Huh? What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I all remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed Detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute, hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? The 4 of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78, that much was true. I'd been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Ima and the others reappeared just as suddenly, and they told me the killer had been spotted. So in the end, I never got to make anything. Sorry, but I really don't know what you're talking about. I never made anything. I spoke firmly and clearly. Ima and Kako exchanged mystified looks. Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. Huh? Hey! After arbitrarily deciding that our conversation was over, the 2 of them left the cafeteria. Seriously, what was that about? Come to think of it, when that happened, they were saying all kinds of nonsense about me instantly teleporting or and the like. Do they suspect me? But they can't be. They were the ones who backed up my alibi. Everybody's jumping at shadows because of the killer. Not what you want to see. After letting out a heavy sigh, I gathered myself and decided to get to work. Today I'm with Yugamu and Kyoshka. Free time. Nope. Go to sleep. Wait, I pressed play around? I got 1000 BP? Ding dong bing bong. We survived another day. The life sign reading was still 10. Was the killer hiding somewhere? I've been thinking more about the killer than our war with the invaders as of late. But who could blame me? I was on edge 24/7 worrying about what the killer might show up next. I guess I'll sleep until it's time to go on lookout. That evening passed without incident, and a new morning was soon upon us. Day 83. Ding dong bing bong. Okay, what do I do today? Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Do you have your plans figured out for the day? No, I was just thinking about what I should do. How about you? I was hoping to run some tests in the prototype killer trap I made with my dear brother. Oh, you mean the murderer fly trap tape you guys were talking about before? Okay, ad break has started. But of course, it's an outstanding development created by brother and sister. Sister dearest, you should get a Nobel Prize. So they really made it. When did they pull that off, anyway? We were hoping you could help us, Takumi. We want to test its durability. I don't mind, but... That settles it. Then the three of us will team up today. At Eva and Kako's request, the three of us ended up working together in the afternoon.
When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly laid a large adhesive sheet out on the floor.
The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility.
Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have you pretend to be the killer. Me, the killer? This is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it?
We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab.
We'll go get them. So wait here a second if you don't mind. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it.
We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it.
With that, the two of them left the metal shop. Keep an eye on it. There's not much to see here. I yawned and looked around absently. As I did, my eyes just happened to land on the locker. The power saw and Stu should have still been inside that locker, but now it stood empty. I had set the combination to 6914. I chose that number to represent the 14 of us in the 69 remaining days we had to try and survive.
Only 9 of us left.
Those thoughts involuntarily rose to the surface. I stood and stared at the locker, expressionless. It suddenly hit me that Ima and Kako had been gone for quite a while. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako? I was just about to ask where they'd gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... They are both dead. The dead bodies splayed out before me were definitely Ima and Kako. The two of them were huddled together in a sea of red blood, their bodies covered in slashes. I have to revive them. I reached out to grab the twins' bodies, but I couldn't get a grip on them. The blood kept making my hand slip. I need to get someone else. My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already know the truth. They'd lost all their cryptoglobin. There was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip in the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. No, Ima, Kako! More casualties. How shameful that I couldn't save them.
Not again. Why is this happening?
Takumi, I thought you were with them. How did this happen, man? Blaming him won't do us any good. We just need to try and come up with a way to prevent further harm. It's pointless. We're not gonna come up with jack, dude. We're just stuck here waiting to get murked. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Kaku, stop. Hitting stuff won't solve anything. Let's get them to the morgue. I can't bear to see them like this any longer.
I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. I wasn't the only one, though. Hideko did the same. Ding dong, bing bong. Another day gone. We brought Ima and Kako's bodies to the morgue, and before we knew it, it was night. Maybe it was the mental exhaustion, but everyone went to sleep before the nighttime announcement. Time for me to stand watch. I changed into my class armor, grabbed a blanket and a weapon to defend myself with, and headed for my post. Huh? Are you on lookout tonight, Hideko?
Oh.
I'm standing in for Ima. Oh, sorry, that was insensitive of me. Hideko and I sat beside each other in silence. Maybe this was my best chance to ask her what she wanted to tell me that time she asked me to meet with her, but tonight I wanted to just wallow in silence while I had the chance.
Oh.
Aren't you scared? Not again. Hideko was the first to break the silence. Everybody's terrified, worried they're going to be the next to die. Yes, I'm scared. Not of dying, though, of everyone else getting killed. I came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi? Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face. I'm the only one here.
Hideko, thanks. That's nice of you.
I let out everything I've been keeping locked up deep inside as if I was talking to myself. My anxiety and my sadness, my rage. Hideko listened to all of the feelings I've been keeping to myself in silence. The night went by slowly and quietly. Day 84. Ding dong bing bong.
Day 84. What do I do today? I'm pretty sure I'm with Tsubasa and knows me today. I'm just gonna send him off to sleep. Ding dong bing bong. No changes today, I guess. The life sign total is still 8. We haven't found the killer yet. We were all wondering how long the standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon. Day 85. Ding dong bing bong. Everyone's already up. I should go for breakfast.
Huh?
Here I am in the cafeteria, but there's nothing I want to eat. I should have been hungry, but even with food in front of me, I couldn't work up an appetite. I guess I'll just force down some pudding or something. I stood up to do exactly that, only to find Kyoshka standing in front of the refrigerator with a dumbfounded look on her face. What's up, Kyoshka? You look like a deer caught in headlights. My beans are gone. Huh? My red beans! I put them in a container, but they've completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did you say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago was now missing. Hey, the food's all gone. Huh? How? We were completely stocked up. Did some hungry little rascal sneak in for a midnight snack? Don't look at me! I didn't do it! Not this time, anyway! Then who? Nobody would do this except you, Gaku. Whoa, no faith in me at all, huh? That would mean the culprit is someone not here with us. What's the current life sign count? 8! Don't tell me. A deer flashed in its headlights into the fridge and took my special beans. Okay, Kyoshka, let's be quiet for a second, okay? She said, shut up, Kyoshka. You're not making any sense. So the killer stole our food? We failed to consider that if the killer is hiding in the school, they need to procure food. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? Yeah, we better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Then I'll put some of the food from the pantry in the refrigerator as bait. Everybody was excited, finally seeing a ray of hope. With weapons in hand, we waited for midnight. And finally, it was time. Day 86. Okay, everyone's in position. We had split into 2 groups, both hiding in the cafeteria. I was muffling my breathing, hiding under a table with Tsubasa and Hiroko. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as the sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. Over there! I looked where Tsubasa was pointing, and sure enough, there was a figure in front of the fridge. They opened the fridge door and began to furiously scavenge for food. That's the killer. They weren't wearing their usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugamu's team and received an okay signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! We caught you, you murderous blackguard! Yield! Ouch! Okay, ouch, let me go! Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. I don't know how the game continues to surprise me. What the fuck?
Huh?
Our eyes were wide as we took in the unexpected appearance of the killer.
An invader. What are you doing here?
Please! Do not kill me! Please!
Enough of your nonsense. We shall avenge our fallen comrades.
Hold on. That thing has a weird device on it.
She's right. What? What's that?
Wait, don't touch it.
No! If you remove that...
The moment Gaku removed the device, we began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? No. Everybody stand back. Suddenly, Hiroko took off at full speed, heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiroko! Hiroko! Confused, we chased after Hiroko until we ended up in the schoolyard. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiroko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment,
Holy crap, it exploded!
the invader soared into the sky and blew up spectacularly, disintegrating into ash and detritus. Phew, just in time. Hiroko let out a sigh of relief as she swept bits of the invader raining from the sky out of her way. What just happened? It was all so sudden, I can't make any sense of it. I got a bad feeling when I heard that sound. Looks like I was right. Wow, your instincts really saved us, Hiroko. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing. More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now. That thing was our extra. No way! We did it! The killer's gone! It's been a long road, Holy Jumonji Sword. Now we can finally say we've avenged our murdered comrades. Is it really over? Despite everyone else's joy, something was bothering me. Takumi, what's wrong? This feels a little too convenient for me. Was that thing really the killer? Now that you mention it, the person in the black suit and that invader are totally different shapes and sizes. Yeah, even without the power saw, when we grabbed that thing, it still felt weaker than I'd imagined. Didn't you think so too, Hiroko? I don't really remember.
Huh?
Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us are there. That's how many of us there are now. I think it's true that the invader was being counted by the organic life detection device. The number went down when he exploded after all. That all adds up. So, what are we concluding exactly? I've considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Huh.
So that's how it is. Wait, really? You're kidding! Don't play with me, man! You mean there's a traitor among us? Calm down, we don't know if that's true for sure. We don't know that it's not true either! I'm not sleeping with the killer, I'm going back to my room! Wait, it's dangerous to be alone, we need to stick together! Oh, my words fell on deaf ears. Don't anyone come into my room! If you do, I'll freaking kill you! Self-defense! I'm going to sleep in my own room starting tonight too. I'll take a look at the remains from the explosion. Maybe that invader really is the killer. Sorry, I don't want to doubt any of you, but we're going to have to sleep separately for now. Oh, for the love of murder. What a headache. I hope things don't get any worse than this. Holy Jumonji Sword, you're the only one I can trust around here. This is our only choice for now. Good night. All I could do was silently watch as everyone went off to their rooms. Day 87. Look, I might finish this route. I think I'm gonna finish this part of the route. Since it's already so late. That time already, huh? It's been a while since the last time I spent the night in this room. After we went our separate ways last night, I couldn't sleep a wink. In the end, nothing else happened, but the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seems content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty. What should I do today? Doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked the schoolyard, looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks. And yet the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic. We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders. I was slumped down, murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. It's Al-Shah!
What? How?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. unimpressive.
This man is a commander? But how? I thought we beat them all. Who's this guy? What happened to the alarm? What was even happening? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did you get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hitoko, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. No need to rush. I want to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced. Everyone quickly gathered in the schoolyard, jolted by nervous tension upon seeing the lone commander. Let's do this, everyone. It's time for another battle. Jeez, if we have to. Sir Takumi, give us your orders. You got it. Defensive battle initiate. Battle. Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
Not bad. As expected for the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
Wave 2 end.
So this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He de-transformed? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No, hold on. What, dude? What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. I understand you now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? That's how Veshnes would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfold overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Takumi!
The moment I heard Hideko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Day 88. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. Suddenly, I was awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. Takumi! My goodness, you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, but what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Of course, we brought you back right away with the aromantic, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to your bed. What happened to that Dal Shah guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before you left. According to Nozomi, Dal Shah was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Vechness. I see, so how's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. But the others are still scared that the killer may be one of us. Everyone's so tense that we're not getting anywhere. Right. I don't know if they'll heal me out, but I'll try to get through to them. Thanks. We won't survive this if we don't cooperate. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looks so much like Katawa to me in that moment. I'm sure Katawa would have said the same thing in a situation like this. All right. Tsubasa says she has something to report to everyone. Now that you're awake, we should meet up with them all in the cafeteria. Okay, let's go. Sir Takumi, you're awake. I was a little worried. I know things are bad, but it's not like we know for sure you're not the killer, so... It wasn't just Gaku. I could feel an air of awkwardness hanging over everybody. But I was still happy that everyone came to see me now that I've recovered. Good. Your head's back where it belongs. Somehow, but getting beheaded is not great. It really hurts, actually. You could learn to love it. Want to give it another shot? I'd be happy to help. I'll pass, thanks. More importantly, Tsubasa says she had something to report. Alright, I ran some analyses on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device I had on it was a jammer. A jammer? That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I'll try to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. Recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that also be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well, and ended up partially jamming the signal in that remote detonation device. The bomb only partially detonated. Normally, it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see, so that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21? That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer. With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
But when we found it, Gaku pulled off the jammer and the bomb inside of it went off.
Then Hiruko threw it in the air, and it got blown apart.
So that's what happened. Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was on the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Moko was killed. Nozomi and Moko came to my room that night. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorded data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh, that's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer.
But now it's clear that the invader was innocent, which means... one of us is a freaking murderer! The mystery is solved. No, it's not. Not even close. Yelling is just a waste of energy. It's not like you're going to inspire the killer to reveal themselves.
Shut up!
We're all going to get killed here and you're lecturing me. Wait, hold on. Is it you? Stop it, Gaku. We're not going to solve this by blindly pointing fingers. So what do we do about Dalsha? We'll have to figure something out between us. We can't just ignore him. Then we should all stay here, right? The killer can't strike if we're all together. Let's do that. Any objections, Gaku? Whatever, fine. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha. But the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. Ding dong bing bong. I'm so tired. With a sigh, I flopped into my bed. My head hurts. It's throbbing. Must be the stress. First the killer and now Dalsha. There's so much I need to think about, but I don't want to think about anything anymore. My entire body was exhausted. I couldn't even bring myself to move. Gradually, my eyelids grew heavy. Just before I fully gave into sleep, I could have sworn I saw a flickering flame out of the corner of my eye. Day 89. Who's here this late at night? Cautiously, I sat in bed and waited to see what happened next. They rang again. Maybe it's an emergency. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I warily cracked it open to find... Tsubasa, what's up? Sorry, I know it's late. I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it. Did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly. It might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. So you came to ask me. You want me to search for this thing with you? Yeah, if you don't mind, that is. Not at all, but... Hey, I'm not the killer, you know? Me neither, but neither of us can prove ourselves as innocent either. It's okay. I'm prepared to kill you if things go off the rails. That makes me feel so much better. Anyway, I'll get ready. I know I'm stating the obvious, but it's really dark out here. I brought flashlights. We're just going to have to sweep the area. Tsubasa shined the flashlight on the ground and stooped over. I did the same, looking at the ground. This seems pretty inefficient. Yeah, and it's 3 days since the explosion, too. Pretty sure this is where it happened. This was going to be a long night. I sealed myself and set to searching with Tsubasa. But it turned out my resolve wasn't going to be needed after all. There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. Hey, let me see it. He took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. For real? I thought it would take longer. I'm going to analyze the data on this too. I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up the invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Haha, don't worry. I'm done for today. Let's head back. Looking satisfied, Tsubasa put away the storage device and started to walk back to the school in high spirits. Phew! We found what she was looking for without anything bad happening. Thank goodness. On top of that, we might even get some new information. My steps were suddenly feeling lighter. On the way back at the edge of the courtyard, Tsubasa suddenly stopped and peered into my face. So, who do you think the killer is? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden? I just wanted to ask. I honestly have no idea. But I feel like I might not even want to know. I'll be shocked no matter who it turns out to be. Same here, but whoever they are, they can't get away with this. Yeah, I think we agree on that. Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Wait, that sound. No way! Tsubasa, run! This way! Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let him get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kicked them with all my might. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you. Just give up. Takumi, Tabasa! What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Okay.
I placed my hands in the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. What I saw underneath left me speechless. Yugamu?
Yugamu?
We peeled off the suit Yugamu was wearing and brought him to the rec room. He was limp, breathing shallowly, but his expression seemed almost as if it had traces of a grin. We stood around Yugamu as he recovered from his paralysis enough to talk. He kept his cool throughout, maintaining the same composure he always did. I can hardly believe this was your doing, Sir Yugamu. I may have broken rational-matic bread with you, but I have no sympathy to spare. I shall avenge my fallen comrades. The holy Jumonji sword shall have your head. Calm down, Kyoshka. We can't jump straight to beheadings. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies. I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. Huh? Are you playing games, dude? What kind of idiot would believe that? Kaku's right. If that's true, why are you dressed like that? Why do you have the power saw? Let me start from the beginning. I'll explain everything, so hear me out. Fine, we'll listen, but we're on thin ice. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiroko get cornered by the killer there. That's right. Then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover their weapon in the suit. I was with Gaku and Kyoshka during that time. Huh? You were? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Don't snitch on me, dude! It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seems very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kyoshka nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was... Day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right, that had nothing to do with her murder. However... After seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. I didn't remember exactly when I'd heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. What? You were seriously gonna kill me? Yeah, I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. What about day 43 when Mocha was killed? What were you doing then? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard nosebleed shrieks and the sound of glass breaking. So I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's student power saw at the bottom of the pool. Huh? The stuff missing from the locker was in a pool? Why? So Yugamu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination.
Right, you weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Mocha was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in.
I see. You might be right. But I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us you pretended to be the killer, just so you could see looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me.
Nothing you're saying makes any sense. What was your involvement in the murders of Takemaru, Kurata, and Shoma?
I had nothing to do with Takemaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day I dressed up as the killer was day 64, the day Kurata was killed.
We were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurata to the bathroom.
I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room and chased you with a power saw.
Huh? So you were the one chasing me in the hallway?
That's right. I chased you like the killer would, and once I had you cornered in front of the defense room.
I finally got to see your terrified expression, filled with despair. My lust was sated. Was it as good for you as it was for me?
Once I had my fill, I hid the student power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know.
So you really know nothing about Lady Kurata's death? Speak the truth or prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumonji sword.
I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either.
Keep talking. What about Dotami on day 80 or the twins on day 83?
When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity.
You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos and masquerade as the killer?
Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Dotami and Takumi immediately. I feel bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again.
Seeing the enraptured look on Yugama's face, I was at a complete loss for words, for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Dotami to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out of my room until the next morning, but Dotami?
I don't know what happened after Dotami got away. Once I lost sight of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else.
Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugama joined us. So Dotami was still alive at that point.
And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? God's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone.
You don't seriously think you're okay with what you did, do you?
I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you. I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise.
You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily.
I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me, whatever you need to do.
But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed her friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign count. Then what? Where are they?
I'm getting rather lost. What are we doing with Sir Yugamu?
I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer.
Of course. That should help with my little problem.
How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. Hey, mind if I take the power saw and the suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them.
Where's the proof that you're innocent?
I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody else here. Trust me, I'll know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. Yeah, that's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozomi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan and decided to call it a day. Nobody was any of the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. Day 90. Ding dong bing bong. A happy ending? Happiness stopped being an option a long time ago. Anyway, I guess I should head over to the cafeteria. I need to give Yugamu some food too. The only people in the cafeteria were Nozomi, Hiroko, and Kyoshika. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. No signs of Tsubasa or Gaku? They might be holed up in their rooms out of paranoia. Maybe, but I hope not. We still haven't worked out our strategy for Dalsha. Ugh, there's so much to think about that my brain feels like it's going to boil over. Neither of them were wearing their regular clothes. The same one for me. We'd had a little discussion before going our separate ways yesterday. At the end of it, we decided to wear our class armor, or artificial class armor in Nozomi's case, all day from now on. If everything Yugamu told us was the truth, the killer was still out there somewhere. If they're not even showing up in the life sign total, they might even be... Before I could finish that thought, I heard footsteps outside in the hall. Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant... Let's search the school. We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Gaku this time.
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Maruko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant scent of blood emanated from his mangled corpse.
The revival-matic! It's pointless. We're too late.
Slowly, the world turned gray. It felt like my emotions died with Gaku. If Gaku's been killed, that means Yugamu's still alive. Let's make sure there's no sign he broke out of the room. We need to look for the power saw, too. Sir Takumi, how are you so composed? Sir Gaku's been killed.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Are you being serious right now? I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. Let's take him to the morgue. Help me out. Wait, before we do that, look here. There's signs of a struggle. Hiroko pointed to a nearby bookshelf. The shelf is way out of position, and there's books on the ground. Someone must have moved it intentionally. Maybe Gaku bumped into it while he was fighting the killer. No, there's multiple gouge marks on the back of the shelf. That's not natural. What do you mean? It's highly likely that Gaku hid the power saw and suit here. He must have gotten in a fight over them with the killer, resulting in these gouges. I see. So that's why he was killed here. And the power saw and suit got taken away again. Maybe someone here has them. You're suspecting us now? It wasn't me. Can't you prove that your hands are clean before pointing fingers, Lady Tsubasa? Enough. Suspecting each other serves no purpose. Hiroko and I lifted Gaku's body in the silence. The others came to help soon after, but no one felt like talking. After bringing Gaku to the morgue, we went to the room where Yugamu was locked up. Yugamu's eyes went wide upon hearing the news of Gaku's murder. Then he just stared down at the floor. There are no signs that he left the room, but our suspicion of one another was only growing. Our worst-case scenario just keeps finding ways to get worse, and there's no stopping it now. Day 91. Ding dong bing bong. I survived another night, I guess. I let out a deep sigh after making sure my heart was still beating. It wouldn't surprise me if I was the next victim. If they just kill me too. I was taken aback by the words that left my lips. What was I saying? I need to switch gears. I'll go to the cafeteria. It's just you, Hiroko? Everybody's decided to eat in their rooms. Well, I figured this would happen. I assembled a light meal on my tray and sat in front of Hiroko. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiroko calmly looked me in the eye.
I've been killed. Many times, actually.
What?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiroko experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3. I was killed and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others. Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with.
Whoa! This is from the Boxes of Blessings route. I believe. Either Boxes of Blessings or Boxes of Calamity.
Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories. I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
That threatening message.
Oh, it was Hiroko the whole time?
I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiroko asked me to see her, Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Hiroko.
Sorry.
With that, Hiroko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She's been holding this all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiroko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. Ding dong bing bong. The announcement changed. I guess the countdown will begin soon. We've got more problems than just the invaders now. It had been another day of almost no progress. We still hadn't solved our Dalsha problem, but there were too many other things to worry about. I still can't believe Hiroko time traveled too. But looking back, the things she said and did that hadn't made sense before all added up now. What happened in the timeline she lived through, and why bring it up now? I'm always a few steps behind. My head hurts. Unable to get my thoughts in order, I gave up and closed my eyes. Before long, I fell asleep. Day 92. We're getting so close to 100. Ding dong bing bong. Teamwork I've cultivated with my allies? Is that supposed to be satire? I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Someone might be there.
Huh?
Verily so. Totally right. Just as I left my room, I could hear Kyoshika and Tsubasa talking in the distance. Kyoshika seems to be excitedly telling Tsubasa about something. I wonder what. Did something else happen? Sir Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Huh? Wait, where are we? Just hurry!
The door.
I came to bring Sir Yugamu his meal, but then...
Let's go in.
Yugamu's dead now too. We opened the broken door and saw Yugamu covered in blood, face down and lifeless.
Yugamu.
Yeah, of course. I expected as much. Just like everyone else before him, his body was sliced to ribbons. Hiroko, Nozomi, you're here. Yeah, we were the first to hear the news from Kyoshika. You can probably tell, but he's lost all his cryptoglobin. We can't revive him. Let's get him to the morgue right away. I feel bad leaving him like this. Right. We need to make a grave marker as well. No one lost their composure anymore. No tears flowed. Even the anger was gone. We just accepted the death of our friend and dealt with it matter-of-factly. We were used to this now. The death of Yugami was just another part of our day. I don't want to do anything. Lying listlessly in bed, I suddenly realized it was long past bedtime. Invaders, humanity, whatever. I just want this to be over already. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. I sat up, and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. Hang on. I knew it. It's been a while.
Right, I guess it has been for you.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember.
Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer?
Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more.
Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? Unwilling to frustrate myself thinking about it, I pulled the blanket over myself and closed my eyes. I wanted to forget reality, to forget everything and find refuge and sleep. The morning announcement hadn't played yet. The sun was only just coming up, and right on cue... The sound! An enemy attack. Is Dalsha finally here? But we don't have any plan for dealing with him at all. Damn it, I'm just gonna have to go. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could and headed to the war room.
Dalsha has come, but the alarm sounded this time. It really startled me. Looks like he brought some minions with him. This fight is going to be harder than last time.
We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just going to have to go for it. Do or die. Wait, about that, we do have one strategy we can use. Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? Well, I finished analyzing the data on it.
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device.
Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Once I understood the cell's weak points, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out.
Lady Nozomi? Why?
Because the boss asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience from medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin, because I don't have much of it myself. We didn't make a poison that Nozomi tricked the commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into a gas and have Dalsha breathe it in. We've made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it at any time using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get him to stop near it. We'll activate it once everyone's gotten some distance. That should be enough to get him to inhale the poison.
Can we pull it off with the small group we have now?
We'll just have to try. It's better than standing around and getting killed.
You're right. It's very much worth trying. But why didn't you say anything before?
Because of the whole killer thing. I kept the info under wraps as a precaution. And I wasn't sure it would even work out. It was a gamble.
Thank you both so much.
Now we just have to find a way to make this work. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want it to have any regrets. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle. Ad starts in 1 minute. Wow, it's already midnight.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody. We have to stop him.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 end.
What is this?
It worked! The
lethal gas lingering in the vicinity. We'll be hurt if we try to attack now.
We'll finish him after it clears. First, let's take care of the enemies in the vicinity.
Wave to end.
Is this poison gas incredible?
Everybody!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who'll survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Help me!
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had.
I have no regret.
Vashnes.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Everyone, prepare to attack!
Huh? I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god!
With that declaration, Vashnes turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Everything hurts. I was resting in bed, recovering from our long, brutal battle. We'd managed to defeat Dalshaw somehow, but the time to settle things with Vashnes was getting closer. Our only option is to fight. I know that, but even if we beat Vashnes and manage to survive, what do we have left to live for? Suddenly the faces of all our dead friends flashed through my mind. Was there really any point to playing out the rest of this worst-case scenario? No, I have to stop thinking about this. My head is starting to hurt again. I'm sleepy too, though that may be from all the fighting. It's too early to sleep, but I don't have any appetite either. I'll just rest here. Deciding to abandon all thought, I pulled up the blankets and curled into a ball. Eventually, I passed out like a light. Day 94. Ding dong bing bong. Join hands with my comrades? There's only 5 of us left. The pointless complaint left my mouth before I could stop it. On top of that, my body still hurts. The exhaustion from yesterday's battle wasn't gone yet. No, I need to get up. Otherwise, the whole day will go by while I'm in bed. I pushed myself to get out of bed, getting ready for the day. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that? The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiroko all standing stock still. What are they looking at? I followed their gazes until... Huh? That's the door to Kyoshika's room. You can't be serious.
Kyoshika? Hey, Kyoshika!
I hurried into her room, already half suspecting what I'd find inside.
No.
Kyoshika's corpse was laid on the floor with a tormented expression. Her body shredded like all the others.
Kyoshika!
The others had followed me into the room, now stunned by the wretched scene before them. It's just like what happened to Yugamu. The killer broke down the door with a power saw and killed her. Wait, wouldn't we be able to hear someone breaking down a door with a power saw? Now that you mention it. I saw Kyoshika in the cafeteria last night. We went back to the roof together, so I think she must have been killed after that. When was that exactly? I think it was around 9 p.m. when we met in the cafeteria. We had a late dinner because of the defensive battle. We got back to our rooms by after 10. I went to sleep right away. I was already sleeping before 9. I didn't wake up until morning. I was really sleepy yesterday too. I went to bed early, but how did we not hear anything? Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. Kyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Let's think about this later. For now, I'd rather we do something with the body. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. After we brought Kyoshika to the morgue and made a small gravestone, we gathered in the cafeteria. The life sign count is down to 4. There's so few of us left. Yeah, it's sad, but I don't know what we should do. I couldn't think of anything to say. I'm too depressed myself to cheer anyone else up. I'm just one big fat mess of confusion. By the way, what are you up to, Hiroko? I just wanted to check on something. Hiroko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? Huh? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. With that, Hiroko exited the cafeteria with a cup of water in hand. And soon after... Nozomi and I just stood in silence as we watched Tsubasa and Hiroko at work. I was curious about what they were doing, but I didn't want to interrupt. Just then, Tsubasa raised her head in shock. No way! I knew it. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. Sleep medicine? The slow-acting kind, too. It takes time to kick in after being ingested. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... because we drank this drugged water. Someone laced it in advance. So they went after Kyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing!
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them!
I suddenly remembered what Dotami had said. They're killing us one by one, savoring each kill. No, it can't be them! Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing. Sorry, never mind. And then there were 4. I could very well be next. All I can do is hold on to this terror and wait for time to pass. 5 days left until day 100. What kind of ending awaits us then? Day 95. Oh my god, this route is going on forever. I really thought I'd be done by now, but... Morning already. I sat upright and barely managed to drag my heavy body out of bed. I should head to the cafeteria. Gotta make sure everyone's okay. When I got to the cafeteria, Hiroko was eating alone. Oh, morning, Hiroko. Have you seen Tsubasa and Nozomi? Yeah, just now. Everybody's okay this morning. That's good. I can't let my guard down, but at least I can rest easy for a minute. Feeling like I could eat a leisurely breakfast in peace, I approached the restaurant-matic, but... there's nothing I want to eat. This feeling again. I'm hungry, but nothing appeals to me. What's the matter? Oh, nothing big. I'm hungry, but I can't find anything I want to eat. I'm sure it'll go away in time. I'll just have a protein shake or something. Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Huh? Right now? Hiroko gave a small nod. Follow me. If you trust me, that is. Hiroko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we'd lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiroko bring me here? 11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner. But there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiroko rearranged the bodies one by one. What did you notice about their injuries? Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Come, take a good look and tell me what you see. Huh? Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. Huh? The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right, the power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. What? These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? That's all I can tell you. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Hey, Hiroko? With that, Hiroko turned and left the room. What does it all mean? Back in my room, I was thinking hard in bed. Something was bothering me. A dagger. I know I've seen something like that somewhere. My gaze wandered in search of an answer until I landed on my desk drawer. Of course, a dagger! I remember the diary in the drawer. I knew it. The killer in this diary had the same kind of weapon. I thought the diary was a work of fiction, or more accurately, that was what I'd wanted to believe. But it didn't seem like a mere coincidence. Does the killer from this diary exist in real life?
Then who wrote this? And when? How long has the killer been around?
Hiroko must have figured out the truth, but she avoided giving me a straight answer. Is there some reason she feels like she can't talk to me? I don't understand any of this. My head hurts so bad. Day 96. What time is it? I pried open my heavy lids to look at the clock. It was just before noon. Right, I spent all day yesterday deep in thought. I must have passed out. I feel like I slept too much, but there's no sense of dwelling on it. I should get ready. I left my room, but all I did was stroll around the school, never coming across anyone. We were all keeping to ourselves, unsure of who the killer could be. I wonder where Hiroko is. I wanted to continue our conversation from yesterday about the killer's weapons. She didn't seem to be in her room. Maybe I'll find her in the cafeteria? I was thinking out loud, walking the halls until... Takumi? Hiroko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you. What, me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine, come with me. Hiroko took me to the classroom where she'd once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's student power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43. Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost their student weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden, the library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those weapons on them. The people killed during the time were Takemaru Kurara, Shoma Darami, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takemaru's body? I noticed the wounds in his body were like Ava's and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takemaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer. Then they'd be a potential suspect. So I couldn't say anything.
Hey, Hiroko! Hiroko looked down, turned on her heel, and ran away. After that, I tried looking for her, but time just ticked away as I searched aimlessly. I couldn't get over what she'd said. Was she covering for someone? That would mean she was trying to hide the true identity of the killer. But why would she do that? Was she connected to them somehow? Why? I have a bad feeling about this. Day 97. It was day 97. A new day was beginning. But there I was, still lying in bed. What are we supposed to do with just the four of us? We still had to fight Veshness. We're anything but united. I haven't seen Nozomi in 2 days. I don't know what I should do anymore. The situation has everyone completely exhausted. We're doing everything we can just to keep sane.
Help me. Hiroko.
I was calling her name without even realizing it. Then I let my listless body sink further into the bed and slowly closed my eyes. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Takumi! Open up, please!
Nozomi? Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. What's wrong? What is it? Please come with me. Huh? Where? Nozomi didn't answer. She just silently walked off. I matched that silence as I walked with her. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... Tsubasa? Damn. Tsubasa was face down, not breathing, her body covered in cuts. One glance at the profuse quantity of blood was enough to tell me we couldn't bring her back. I found her. The lights had been on in here for a while, so I took a look inside. Hiroko? All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We should be able to find the murder weapon that way. Then we'll know who's really doing this. There's no guarantee they're hiding it in their room. Besides, what if the killer is deliberately hiding it in someone else's room? Huh? You mean to frame somebody else? I'm just throwing out suggestions, but it's not impossible. We wouldn't be able to say it was definitive proof in that case. Let's get her out of here. Once we were done transporting Tsubasa to the morgue, we immediately went our separate ways. Only 3 of us left. The killer was probably laughing at us. I wonder what they felt when they saw us suffer in despair like this. Day 98. What time is it? I woke up feeling suffocated. My heavy eyelids opened up to see that it was already bright outside. I hate night sweats. Last night I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. I immediately noticed something unusual. What? I looked down to the bathroom floor to see a puddle of crimson liquid. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? I panicked. I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out from gaps in the ventilation panel. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. The moment I saw what was inside, my throat felt like it was closing up. It was the blood-soaked suit of the killer and the power saw, and a dagger and a raincoat I'd never seen before. No, why would these be here? Who put these here and when? Don't tell me. Maybe the killer really did hide their weapons in my room, just like Hiroko said? I need to tell Hiroko and Nozomi. Tell them, and then what? Would they really believe me? More importantly, if I hide this stuff somewhere else, wouldn't that stop any further killings? Right, there are only 2 days left. If I can just keep these out of the way. I stuffed them all into a trash bag and put them under my clothes at the back of the closet. Now I just need to get through 2 more days. For a while, I couldn't find the will to do anything. The weapons and suit I found in the bathroom had me uneasy. I feel like I'm going to go insane if I stay by myself. Standing up on unsteady feet, I left my room. It was already dark out. In a haze, I began to walk without any real destination. I found myself in the schoolyard. I sat down on a bench in the corner looking up at the sky. The infinitely extending sky and its glittering stars that once moved me so much, it didn't make me feel anything anymore. I sat there in a daze until suddenly I sensed someone drawing closer. Hiroko. Hiroko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiroko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
Hiroko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. She cradled my head, wrapping it in gentle warmth. I could smell something familiar, a sweet, mellow aroma. Was this scent lavender? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt toward Kadoa, but this time it wasn't her making me feel this way. This time,
Hiroko?
For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I wanted to do was bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. Day 99. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. I was so composed that I even surprised myself. I don't know what the 3 of us are going to be able to do, but there's nowhere we can run. We just have to do this.
Oh?
I guess this is our final battle. If we're all set, let's get right to it. Wait, before we do, there's something I have to give you. Huh? This is a bioweapon that will boost our strength. It was in the metal shop. Did Tsubasa make this? Yeah, it was her last gift to us. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshnes with this. We can't waste it. Tsubasa, thank you. We'll make good use of this. Let's go. All that's left is to do whatever we can. I accepted Tsubasa's memento and took a step forward, but truthfully, I felt empty. Even if we beat Veshnes, could we call whatever ending awaits us a happy one? Doubtful. I felt like a robot designed solely to defeat the approaching enemy. Despite the heavy atmosphere hanging over us, we made our way toward our final defensive battle. Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends.
Huh. That's...
Fetchness.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all. Bow down!
Wave 2 end.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now detransformed, Vechness looked entirely unbothered, seemingly enjoying toying with us.
Takumi!
Hideko looked over to me. I knew what she was trying to tell me. We had an ace up our sleeve and only one opportunity to use it. Vechness was fully convinced the invaders were going to win. This was our chance to turn it around.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Think again!
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that ran down on Vechness's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It's working!
You wicked invaders!
You lose, Vechness!
You dare kill the great...
How did the voice actors make that noise? That was a letdown. Is this really how it ends? Yeah, it doesn't seem real. We'd won our battle against Vechness. We were the victors in this final showdown with the invaders. But I couldn't truly smile. We'd strayed so far from the ending I've been imagining. We still have one day left anyway. Keep your guard up until the end. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the school and parted ways. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. The hell with it, there's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Day 100. Finally, day 100. A new day had begun, the final day, day 100. I made it all this way. I didn't feel joy, anger, or sadness. I just accepted reality as it was. When I stepped outside, the stars were still shining and pleasant breeze was blowing. It's hard to believe this place is going to launch a huge missile strike in a few hours. Once the final attack starts, humanity will be the victors in this war, but who cares about that? What about the killer? We never figured out who it was. Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer.
Wait, does that mean? No, it can't be. Suddenly, a violent pain ripped through my head. So intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? up! Stop it! Takami? What's wrong? Stay back! Run away! Nozomi, run!
Kill!
No, stop! Why can't I stop? My body is rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then...
Somebody help! Don't kill.
I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before was endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiroko and Nozomi, and then... Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Fight!
Kill! I'll kill you!
Oh, so it's doing the opposite. I have it going left, but it's going right instead.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us and killed everybody. Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Please, no, don't kill her. No! I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left.
Where am I?
I woke up struggling to breathe, discovering my body had been restrained with rope. So you're finally awake. Hiroko! And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiroko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
What are you talking about? That's not... I know you weren't aware. Your conscience is clean. But 13 people still died at your hands, even if you weren't aware of it. I did this? No, that can't be right. I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the bio lab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab, it was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16? You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was clear you were trying to kill me. I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You were misremembering. Misremembering? You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? He attacked you and you lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. He's right, I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. I took the power saw and ran after them, but when I lost them... The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility you'd become host to a Gi. A host? Gi? What are you talking about? I doubt you remember, but the Gi are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host's body and eventually takes it over completely. What? I had no proof you'd become infected, so I kept quiet. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... No, you know what? Forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gi inside. I thought I must have been wrong. But on day 43, Moko was killed, and once again I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gi. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurata died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again? Yes, very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gi in your brain, the Gi's data was overloading it. Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gi in another timeline. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gi data in your brain went back to the past with you. The data went with me? It appears my hypothesis was correct in the end. You killed Nozomi right in front of me, after all. But time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gi itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Stop it! Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will, and the other 12? You didn't know it was happening. When the Gi awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gi data. If the entire organism was in you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revivomatic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me what that happened. But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly recreated the brain data stored in its database.
I went to the library to do some research and try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gi data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but the Gi data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You lashed onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gi, you finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who was he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought, Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojiro on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker that sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I gave up chase, figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the student helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course, that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain, but he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, the scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit I'd abandoned and chased you around, a hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. After he took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takemaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I awoke once again and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takemaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look in his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takemaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurata? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the 3rd floor, with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one.
Oh.
Just get on with it. He used Takumi's body to kill Kurata, right? Precisely. I took out the hidden dagger and raincoat and hunted Kurata down, who was hiding in the training room. He didn't even have time to cry or scream before I mercilessly sliced her to ribbons. I finished the deed and then returned the raincoat and dagger to their hiding spot. Then, back at the defense room door, I once again fell into a deep sleep. But that's why Takumi believed he'd been passed out there the whole time. My 5th was Shoma, who I killed in day 77. I simply killed him when I woke up again. Nothing worth talking about. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My timed incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it?
No.
I knew you were behind it. When was it? Day 78? When Takumi went with Ima, Kako, and Doremi to the metal shop. Around 2 p.m. I woke up and simply pretended to be Takumi. All of you were sleeping together in the gym, and I'd been just waiting for my chance. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course, I came up with the cover story so the other 3 wouldn't suspect me, and worked on it by myself. But I struggled with the work. I couldn't finish the device that day. I had no choice but to continue into the next day, still pretending to be Takumi. I finally finished the device at 2 in the afternoon, 24 hours after I started. So you're saying Takumi's consciousness didn't return for over 24 hours? Yes, we didn't trade places at all during that time. I worked in a room with the twins and Doremi the next day, day 79 as well. I had the completed timed incendiary device with me, pretended to go to the bathroom and headed for the gym. I planted the device in the vaulting box. Then went to find the rest of you. You were all in a panic over seeing the killer. Obviously the person in the suit wasn't me that time. Then it was this visitor you alluded to before. It doesn't really matter. I'd achieved what I set out to do and went ahead with my original plan. I returned to the metal shop at day 30 at 2:30 p.m. Nobody was there because of all the commotion over the killer. About an hour later, Takumi was awake again. Then Ima, Kako, and Doremi came back. Takumi? What are you doing here? Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. It's only natural that Takumi was confused. He'd never have imagined he spent the last 25 hours and 30 minutes unconscious. As planned, I activated the incendiary device I'd planted the evening of day 80. You all scattered and ran, and Takumi ended up with Doremi. Yugamu pretended to be the killer again and chased them, then they got separated. Takumi acted as a decoy and managed to get away from Yugamu, but unfortunately for him, I awoke once again. And so your 6th victim was Doremi. I got the raincoat and the dagger from my room and hunted down Doremi in the leisure lounge. I tore her apart and then threw what was left of her in the pool. That girl, she seemed to enjoy it. She was a real strange one. Enough commentary. What about numbers 7 and 8, Ima and Kako? Oh, that's simple. Takumi was working with them on day 83. Once they left the metal shop, my consciousness awoke. As usual, I got the raincoat and dagger out of my room and attacked them in the biolab. Right, come to think of it, the 2 of them seemed to be suspicious of Takumi as well. They were trying to catch him, but it was too late, too little too late. Once it was done, I hid the raincoat and dagger in my room again and went back to the metal shop like nothing had happened. Takumi's consciousness came back straight away. Naturally, he wasn't any wiser about what had happened. As you're aware, the 9th person I killed was Gaku. Day 89, after Yugamu got caught, you agreed that Gaku would take the suit and power saw to hide them somewhere. When I woke up in the night of day 90, it seemed like the perfect opportunity to get them back and kill Gaku while I was at it. I got the raincoat and dagger as always and visited his room. I threatened him with the dagger and demanded he show me where the suit and power saw were hidden. He led me to the library. They were hidden behind the bookshelf. Finally, I had my equipment back. Just when I was about to take them, Gaku suddenly tried to resist.
I dropped my dagger on the floor during the struggle, but when it was over, I had the power saw. I relentlessly sliced him with it, making sure to hit every last vital spot. Once I was sure he was dead, I immediately went back to Takami's room. I hit everything in the bathroom ceiling and went to sleep. After that, I was able to use the power saw for my kills again. I'm aware. You used it on your 10th victim, Yugamu. Your reasoning skills are impressive, Hideko. You're the most brilliant imbecile of them all. The night of day 92, I woke up, put on the suit, grabbed the power saw, and went after Yugamu. The power saw made short work of the door to the room he was being held in. I listened to his bones snap as they were torn apart by the spinning blades. I checked that he was fully dead and returned to my room, careful not to be seen. Once again, I hid everything in the bathroom and went to sleep. Then came number 11, Kyoshika, who I killed on day 94 after a little bit of extra legwork. He put slow-acting sleep medicine in the water cooler that day. You figured that out? If you were my host, I could kill so many more people. After the defensive battle on day 93, I took over and slipped the meds into the water supply. I maintained control right through until nightfall. Then I broke down Kyoshika's door and killed her as she slept. Of course, the rest of you slept soundly until morning thanks to the drugs. Number 12, Tsubasa, hardly bears mentioning. On day 97, I woke up in Takami's room and grabbed the power saw as usual. I set my sights on Tsubasa as she worked alone in the metal shop and ended her life. Despite the circumstances, she just kept on tinkering with her little project. She was practically begging for it, and I was happy to oblige. You don't need me to explain the 13th victim, Nozomi. So are there any other questions? Why did you kill everyone on different days? I'd have thought you were more than capable of taking us all at once.
I couldn't predict when I'd wake up. It came in episodes, so I was forced to adapt to whatever the circumstances were whenever I woke up. Which meant having to kill you one by one. Besides, if Takumi were to wake up while I was doing my work, I'd be in trouble. I was just doing what it seemed like I'd be able to do while I still had control.
So it wasn't intentional.
Well, there was plenty of enjoyment to be had as a murderer. Such as figuring out who to kill, when to do it, and how. Plus, there was Takumi's utter despair watching you get picked off, one by one, without ever realizing the truth. Not to mention, the way you suffered for Takumi, as you started to notice me. I wish I could enjoy it all over again. It would have been a waste to massacre all of you at once. Clearly.
I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours has already worked it out. Don't tell me.
Takumi, are you back?
Hideko, why didn't you tell me?
I mean, if everyone knew, they would have killed you. That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life. Trust me. I know what kind of person you are. The final attack is starting soon. When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end, including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hideko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
Takumi.
My brain's been eroded by Gi data, right? If nobody knows how to remove it, there's no point in me surviving. So, please.
I know. If that's what you want. But don't worry. I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side until the end.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Oh, she gave him a big smooch on the lips. Hideko, please don't cry anymore. If we get to meet again, I promise. Next time... Ah, that's it. That was 72? What did I need again? 72 and 76. Slasher route. Goodbye, kiss. Okay. I'll choose this. And then I'm gonna end the stream because I've been streaming for way too long. I was just so entranced by this, by what happened. There. It's not letting me save, so I have to do this. Okay, now I can save. I'm streaming this again later, so... First I have to do my steno practice, of course. Steno practice, then 100 line. Oh, I have 4 people. Wow, that's went on for 7 hours. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm going to raid Banicula. She's playing the Elder Scrolls. I'll be back later for more steno on Blue Sky. And then later on after that, it's more 100 line. Hopefully I'll get ending 76 this time. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for sticking around for 7 hours.